Good morning, good morning. Welcome to my channel, The Underrated Dark is yours truly. The number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on social media. I know I haven't been on for a minute. I've been doing some shorts and everything. So let me read the people out and everything. My Florida family, Kane Dolphin, what's good? Salute to you and your family. The one and only, my brother John Brooks from day one. That's my Georgia fan right there. That's hometown of my late father. Much love to you too, brother John Brooks. Much love to you. It's my Georgia fan. I keep on telling you, underrated family's big. Underrated family's big. This is Good Morning to the Fam, part 10. Like I said, I haven't been here. I haven't been on it for a while. So I said, let me get on. See how the family is. If y'all can hear me, press 1. If y'all can hear me, press 1. If not, I keep on going. The announcements. Welcome to my underrated family that have been supporting me throughout the years, even continually. Thank you so much along the way. Thank y'all so much. Wasn't for y'all. I've been Tina Baller. I ain't see you in a minute. How you feel? Thanks for coming. I ain't see you in a while. Peace to you and your family. Yeah, you gotta keep on coming back. Yeah, she part of the fam too. And where you from, Tina Bailey? I always want to ask you that. Also the mighty LDBC, that stands for Lions Den Boston community, also a basketball community. Shout out to the brothers and sisters that had invited me in. You know, the one and only 7A Sports TV. That's the general, and the other brothers and the sisters have been part. I've been part of that family for a long time. So shout out to the mighty LDBC. And I want you to go check out what they do, what we doing and stuff. We not just talk about sports. We do serve our community, and it's not just black people. Our people of Africa. There are other people that also different colors of LDBC and be roller. So shout out to the mighty LDBC. LDBC all day. Believe that. Thank y'all. Been part of that family. All right. Also, shout out to hashtag TWT family. Shout out to y'all, man. Keep it up and everything. I'm part of that too. And I want y'all to keep on doing your thing and everything. So shout out to the mighty shout out to the hashtag TWT family. And also shout out to the Miss. Shout out to the Miss. A good morning to the fam, part 10. And I'm gonna put the link. Anybody that wants to come up, that wants to talk about it, as long as respectable, it's fine. There goes the link right there. Anybody wants to come up. But I know a lot of people had talks about Trump and stuff like that. And he's the news and stuff. Nikki Haley, she's still running, trying to get the nomination for Republican, but she was the one. She was the ones that said not too long ago there's no such thing as slavery. And I do want to talk to the men, but especially to the women. I know that women, empowerment and all stuff like that, and I understand that, but I'm not saying that some women did not check Nikki Haley. They have, but it's not enough. And this is the same person that won our vote. I'm just saying. And so got to hold her accountable, just like you want us men to hold other men accountable. Your women got to hold women accountable, and women actually also say hold other men accountable. I agree with that. And no movement should not be importance of our culture. Let me say it again. No movement should not be no importance. Of course, do it coexist? Yes, it does. So you check on it. And I don't know that Trump nomination is going to hold up. I don't know. Trust me, I don't know, but I know that a lot of us do not want to pay attention to politics, but you better pay attention. I'm not saying watch, like I always say, I'm not saying watch it all the time, but I'm just saying of certain sectors, we got to pay attention. Most me too, got to pay attention. Because this is going to be a pivotal election this year. So I'm going to talk more about that in the near future, but I want you to pay attention to that. Like I said, I'm gonna do some lives on it and everything. Hopefully, I get a panel discussion because it's very important. Like brother Charleston White. Shout out to brother Charleston White. You know, he said, "Oh, dude, who you?" I said, "I'm Jerry Thomas. I'm part of your group and everything." He said, "You have to know whoever running local office." It's very, very true. That way, the power is at. I totally agree with that. Yeah, I really don't fuck about power. That's true. That's where the power's at and everything. So shout out to brother Charleston White. Just keep on doing your thing, you know. So, but and also too, I got to talk about the Jets. They still in the upcoming NFL draft. There are people talking about right, go for wide receiver. No, we got to fix up our offensive line to protect Rodgers. Hey, it's Brian, what's good, man? You want to come up? There's a link right there, brother Brian. What's going on? That's the one. That's one of the brother part of the TWT family. I tell you, my family's big. I want you to go. If you want to come up, you can. And so they just got to fill some holes up. And so the defense don't really have to. They don't have to really. I mean, but offensive, they got to fix it up, and they got to. We got to get some good play calling and stuff. So. North America, got you. North America, that's what it is. And thank you. And so it's a lot, as we do. I'm a New Yorker, born and raised New Yorker. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hit the like button, please. Please hit the like button. I'm a New Yorker. So New York swag all day. That's why it is. That's what it is. But we gotta fix that lineup. We need some wide receivers. We do. We need some wide receivers, man. We need a lot. And so I think the Jets could fix that. And then they got some free agency. They got some wide receivers out there they can get and stuff. Mike Evans, he signed back to the Buccaneers. He's talking about he want to play with an elite quarterback, but he signed back to the Buccaneers. I'm not going to count his money. We don't count people on this side. We don't count people money, but they don't have a quarterback. Maybe they do. We get a quarterback. Maybe he knows something that we don't know. So, but he signed extension. I guess finished his career with the Buccaneers. And he's an elite wide receiver. He have 1,000 yards, I think about 9 or 10 straight years. So he definitely first ballot at Hall of Fame and stuff. I thought that I think the Jets have. I think we had some under the salary cap, I believe, at one time. I don't know now. I know the NFL had kicked in and everything. So I won't say everybody in the league is under the salary cap. It depends, what position they're in and everything. But I thought that, hey. But when you have an organization that is not stable, that's what you get. So the just gotta they gotta fix some. They gotta get some things up right, And I believe that this should be another year of offensive coordinator. I think that Hackett, what he do, I mean, you can keep him there, but I think that they should get somebody that is free. And Rodgers have to understand, he worked for you, Green Bay, yeah, but we need some fresh. and stuff. Now you could do more hacking and be assistant to him and everything. But I like what they did. Running back coach, I like what they do. I do like what they doing. Now the offensive line coach, I don't like him. When they brought him in, he don't work with the players. He overworked them and stuff. And I hope they change that. I really do. Because especially you got veterans, you gotta rest the veterans. Gotta rest the veterans, so hold on, fam. I just want to see something. Okay. So you gotta rest the veterans. So and he believe sometimes as an offensive lineman, they need a break. Cause they got that because he practiced them hard and stuff. Sometimes when they go to game time, how about you practice them like Monday or Tuesday and they got a game Wednesday? Got a game Thursday. They need time to rest too because they got to run block and pass block and everything. They got to know the seams on it, so their body mentally they break them down and stuff. So. That's why some of them they get hurt and stuff because sometimes they're knucklehead, so you gotta rest them, so that's the thing. So I just hope the Jets get on the offensive side of the ball. Hope they get that straightened out because it's very vital. Like Rodgers, people say Rodgers, he can still throw it, and if you get, I'm just saying, it has to be an all-star offensive line. They'd be good to let Rodgers throw the ball and open up some holes, so the running back can run. So Brees, can run. They could do a lot of things because they do on that side. They do have the players. Well, that's how they get hurt. That's when the coaches got to come in. Hey, my brother. Alex Haram, that's my LDBC brother. Salute to you, brother. Yeah, that's my day one right there. Yeah, what's going on, fam? I ain't see you in a while either. So you got. I tell people all the time, the coach. Sometimes the coach got said, "Hey, we need you to game time. You need the rest." Now there will be some young ones you could work with, but even some you got to rest. Especially like you got the young one. That's their future and stuff. So, but like, get back to the Jets. I should never. I don't think they should never got rid of the running back from Minnesota. I believe they should kept him. I would say it's running back. We just got offensive line. That's the way I look at it. You got, so and to let him walk like that, I didn't like that. You know what I mean? Let's fix an offensive line. That's the thing. Let's fix an offensive line, and what we just need. You just need some. I think they got some wide receivers that are good. They are young, but you can keep them and groom them. But we need somebody that will be run with Wilson. And so we definitely would get that too. So that's very important. If y'all can hear me, press 1. I want to make sure y'all hear y'all. I want to make sure y'all can hear me. I'm sorry. So there are some talking that the Jets trying to get Jefferson from the wide receiver, one of the young wide receivers in the NFL. He the best. I don't know. They talk about Wrigley from Jacksonville. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Again, welcome to my channel, The Underrated Darkness. Yours truly, the #1 grinder, one of the best kept secrets on social media. This is Good Morning to the Fam, part 10. The Knicks doing all right. I heard how they saw some pieces. Let's see how they. If the play will start today, they be on 4th on the Eastern Conference. So they're doing fine. Now the Giants, I don't know what they're doing. I don't. I know they need a lot of help. I think the defense is okay. I think they're young. I think defense okay, but I think they got to find his quarterback and all that. But they got to sign Saquon Barkley. They got to give him an extension. I think that they gave Daniel Jones extension too fast because he did it 1 year, and I think that they should have gave that money to Saquon Barkley. Because he's at the time whenever he came in the league, he never really I think he had one season that he wasn't injured. Most time he played injured, and he produces. So and then he played a garbage, offensive line too. So they say it's a good sign they signed with Jackson. If he go to the Texans, I don't. But see, in a way, I like Singletary. Singletary Singletary's a pretty good player. I think that when he was in Buffalo, they didn't give him the ball enough. I like Mike. I like Singletary, and I think that he should go somewhere else. I think that he should go to another team. He go to Texas. I mean, if they use Singletary and Barkley, that could be a quite that'd be all right. Yeah, but he's a producer though. He not really get the boy really that much he should. So I understand what you're saying, kid, but he get 1,000 yards. If you gonna spell him, but I just feel that Barkley, he should. Texas is fine, but Texas is a coming team too, so I can understand. But it just for me, Singletary, I always like Singletary. I think he don't get the justice he do because they don't give him the ball enough. Like in Buffalo, like I said, Buffalo they ain't give him the ball enough. So that's my thing. So NFL draft is coming up. I believe in April. I think in the next month. So watch out for that. It's gonna be interesting. I think it's gonna be quite a few trades gonna be happening. Of this draft coming up. I think it's gonna be some big pieces gonna move during the draft and after the draft. That's what I think. That's what I think. But like I said before, I'm doing fine. No, I haven't done a live in a while. Hey. That's hey, look. I can't say nothing about that. Okay, what you come up if you want? You want to come up? You can talk. Jordan Love. I can't think about it because I believe the Green Bay signed Jordan Love to extension. So hey, nah, Jordan Love with Roddy, that's not gonna work. All right. Let me get the brother in. Hey, good morning. How you feel?
Good morning, man.
How you feel?
I'm good, and you?
I'm okay.
That's
I'm
good.
all right. Yeah.
Still cold up there?
I ain't been well. I took the garbage. It's a little cold. I put the garbage out about an hour and a half ago. It's a little cold. I'm in Virginia, so weather funny.
Oh yeah, it is. Shit, just like here.
It's funny. Yeah, it's what I'm talking. It's funny. And not like New York, you know what it is. It's cold. It's cold. It's cold. But
Right.
I mean, it could be like 35, 40 degrees in the afternoon, be up to like 50, 60 degrees. That's why I always say that they always had there's a lot of people had allergies and stuff. So, but that's another story. Now, Mega 24. Good morning. How you doing? Um, so what's going on with you, bro?
Not much, man.
Not
Same
much.
old stuff, different day, man.
All right. Welcome, Mega 20. Welcome. And
Yep. What
so
about you?
I'm good. I maintain, I grind. You know how
Nice.
I do it. You know how I do it and everything. We was talking different sports and stuff. And what's up with Miami Dolphins? Can you tell us what's up with Miami Dolphins?
One word: entertainment.
Okay. Could you elaborate on that?
Well, when you let some of your best players walk just to pay your quarterback, someone
Mm.
all they give a shit about, excuse my language, is entertaining the fans.
Now there's word in the street, in YouTube streets. I'm talking Miami that sign of the quarterback is a good thing, and the ones that talk against the quarterback, something wrong with them. Now that's what I'm hearing.
Well, for me, if you don't have a good quarterback or one who can win the big games, then you ain't shit.
Gotcha.
I mean, am I wrong?
Absolutely right, my boy. Hey, hey, look, you ain't gonna get no no from me.
I mean, these are the same Dolphins that passed on um on Lamar Jackson, passed on Aaron Rodgers, passed on
Yeah, I forgot. You right. They did pass on Aaron Rodgers.
yeah,
I forgot. You absolutely right. You are absolutely right.
yeah, they passed on him, and
And
even
go
passed on Jordan Love.
and you know, and also too, go more on your point. Aaron Rodgers was very interesting with the Dolphins at that time too.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. Well, to name the two teams, he nabbed out two teams was the Jets and the Dolphins.
Yep.
Those two teams he narrowed down to,
Yep.
and they didn't
Yep.
pursue.
And
I
now look at the
forgot
Dolphins.
they didn't want to pursue it. And the
Yeah.
Jets, and rightfully for the Jets, you know, I get on the Jets. You know that. Yeah,
Yeah.
I bomb the Jets. They wrong, but this what the Jets had done before then. When Rodgers was talking, remember the Jets beat Green Bay year before last.
Yeah.
They were pushing.
Mm-hmm.
They was pushing for Rodgers to come in because Green Bay had gave up. Now, when you see when Rodgers holding Cobb and stuff, they was walking and stuff. I really believe at the time. Now, this is the time Miami should really push it, but they didn't. And you remember Sauce Gardner, I think he was a rookie at the time, took the cheese thing and burned it. Rodgers ain't saying nothing about it. And then that's when I knew, like, yeah, we got a good chance. You know, to come to the jail. Yo, you think it's a brother Time, thank you. Thank you. As always. I pray for everything. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. And but people say, yeah, Grinder, you just I said, no, hold your horses now. Listen, I'm a New Yorker. I'm not gonna get my hopes high till I see them in the press conference. I'm not gonna get it. Every time it's we gonna get it, and then we'll get it and stuff. So when Trust the Process was talking about, I just go more into it. That was during the time that the Dolphins was like 1 and 2. So when Miami didn't feel to pursue, I said for me as a sports fan, I'm talking about the owner now
Mm-hmm.
and the front office. They dropped the ball. They dropped the ball. Your fans. I'm talking real fans of Miami. Boxing matchup. What's good? What's good? Salute to you. If you want to come up, you come up. Ladies, you come up too. We don't discriminate over here, but you know they lost the they lost it, and then what happened was the Jets they show interest, and and I said I could bring some players in, and that's when I started saying maybe. Then I started seeing on the Pat McCaffrey show.
Yeah.
And then he started going to Met games and Yankee games. I said, hold up. Ain't nobody going no games like that. And he was right. He was wearing the Yankee hat. He wearing the Met hat. Then on Sunday, that's one time he went to some event in New York. I see he wore a Jet hat. I said, what? So I'll never forget. I forgot I would do more in the morning live shows.
Mm-hmm.
I said, hold up, yo. I did just like this. I said, I did like that. Hold, I'll be right back. I mute myself, everything. I said, hold on, I'll be right back, fam. I got seats. I'll be right back. And so I said, hold up. And then in like 2 hours, God, Nollywood, what's good? Salute, hope to you, King. And I was seeing like, so now people saying, hey, Grinda, what do you think? I said, I don't know now. Like, I still want to see it in the press conference. And then all of a sudden, when he came out to the dungeon of darkness and stuff, and he started really seeing himself, and that's when the Dolphins, he said, yeah. And that's when he said, yeah, I want to be a New York Jet. But it seems like that's when Green Bay was acting like a bitch.
Yeah.
They were acting like a bitch. And so, excuse my language, y'all. You know I don't curse. I'm sorry, but they were acting like little kids. And so, you know, because they didn't get them the weapons that Rodgers wanted the last few years, and so they were talking they need this, they need that. It was one, and then you know, Pat McCaffrey show. I want to be a Jet. And see, you, I want to come to the Jets. But I can't say nothing because the other side holding up.
Yeah, now today,
huh?
I said, and now we fast forward today,
right?
And this man is still having Jordan Love's back.
Yeah, because he know how Green Bay treated him.
Yeah. Yep.
So he gotta have Jordan Love's back. I know people say, yo, he knows, so he wanted him.
Yeah.
And that's what you have to do.
That's true. Yeah.
You see how they screwed me when I was helping you be careful.
Yeah.
So I don't have no problem with Rodgers doing that. He looking out for his quarterback. He looking out for listen. You see what they did to me.
Yeah.
And I have to go, you see. So I don't have no problem with that. People gonna say, like, yo, you shouldn't worry about. Well, I should worry. Rodgers with us anyway, but that he took that protege. He looking out for him. About taking care of your business as business.
True.
Provide for your family. Look out for yourself. I don't have no problem. I don't have no problem. Now, if Rodgers wouldn't do that, I would have a problem with it. And people say, why you have a problem with it? Because that's you the ones showing him. Thank you, brother official. Appreciate that. Always a blessing. So, but that's what like people. That's what some people don't want to talk to me. Cause I could separate being a fan as you know, being a fan as sports critic. I could separate that.
Yeah.
And again, I can tell you one thing too, that the Jets need to keep some players too. Don't let some on defense too. You know, if they said they want to stay, you got to make a way. That's all I'm saying. Make a way. But their offense, as you know, they got to fix that quick. They got to get some of that done even before the NFL draft because you want some appealing. You know what I mean? You know that, bro. You want to like the free agency. You want to be. Oh yeah. We see the Jets making some moves. We see man make some moves. Maybe we should talk to them. Maybe we should. But if it's all disorganized and the coaching staff, I'm talking about the offensive side, it's not really set yet. They got to get it done. I said they got to get it done right now to the end of the month and going into April. Something got to get done before the draft. If you want to bring some good players in, you got to do that. It goes to any team. I'm just talking about the Jets because Jets is my home team. I'm a race from New York. But if you talk to Mason will say the same thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, they got to do something. So Hugh Doug, y'all got to do something, man. You got to do something.
Well, when it comes to the Dolphins, all they care about is entertaining the fans. They don't care about winning.
Yeah, but I'm saying I'm talking about as a sports critic now.
Yeah.
But what about you're a real fan from Miami? You know what I'm saying? Real fans, real fans of Miami. What about y'all? Bro. It seems to me it's like why y'all listen to these fans that don't have no reality?
Bro, Mace said it best. Ross doesn't care about the South Florida fans. He cares about the New York fan base.
Why you should care about New York fan base? That's our fans. You care about South Florida.
No, I'm saying the New York Dolphin fans I'm talking about.
Yeah, I understand that, but as you know, Florida is rich on traditional football. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Ross doesn't.
He don't want to tap into that. And people say, "Dad, Grinda, you know about it?" Yeah, because I know history. I mean to toot my horn. I know history because I studied history. Florida always been rich on football for decades.
Yeah.
From the Pee Wee League all the way up to the pros.
Yep, that's true.
Even long before, I'll be 58 in June. Long before I was born. Is it rocket scientists?
No.
Really?
No.
So that means Royals do not want to tap into the culture of South Florida.
Yeah.
Well, you want to tap into New York. Why?
Well, because he seems to get along with the New York Dolphins fans more than he
does. But ain't that many New York Dolphin fans? Well, it's not.
I know.
Mace can tell you this. Ask Mace next time. Ask Mace the next day when I get on Mace panel and you write the ask Mace. Ain't that many Dolphins? I mean, it's quite a few, but it's not. It's not like I mean a real fan. I'm talking about real fans. It's not.
But there has to be a reason for why Ross cares more about them than they do the South Florida fans.
Oh, so he said no disrespect to Aaron. Choke Rodgers. He's a diva. No winner. Hey, Ty, I'm rocking with Rodgers. You mean like, I understand. But see, the thing about that, you have to understand too. Rodgers wanted to come to the Jets, and he could have had his choice.
You better hope that that injury holds up. If it doesn't, it's the same shit.
Well, that's when they got to run the ball. That's why it's very essential. They get us. I'm not saying again. Let me repeat myself. I'm not saying the Jets could have an all-star offensive line. Just had something to hold up so they could run the ball, so Rodgers don't have to worry about nothing. The Jets got to run the ball. Everything else you can put off it. You give Rodgers some time, he can pick you apart. We got to understand he's still a veteran. He knows the game. But if you run Brees Hall and he getting like 4, 5, or maybe 6 yards a carry, that's gonna open up everything. Yeah, that's heavy for Rodgers. Rodgers see everything.
Yeah, that's true.
We gotta factor that. You say you open up me. That's what I'm saying. It's that's a very essential. They need to get a wide receiver that could stretch the field besides Wilson. They got to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other receivers of the Jets that have young, you could help them. That's what I'm saying. And also the Jets got to get a legit backup quarterback.
Zach Wilson's not it. Underrated's like, hell no.
Why you, bro? Why you gotta do that to me? Come on,
I'm asking you. I'm saying.
Why you gotta ask me that question? Come on. That's not even. Why you gotta ask me that question?
He's better than.
I was in a good mood. I was rolling.
I'm asking you a straight up question.
Come on, you know. See how
he's better than our quarterback, Mike White. No.
See now, I gotta make another batch of coffee to drink this.
Come on, man. We're talking.
Why are you doing this to me?
I'm not doing nothing. I just asked you a simple question.
You know how I feel about that. And I got his jersey, y'all.
All I asked you was, is he a better second string than Mike White? No? Damn.
Not saying to me. But I can say Mike White did when he's with us, he did pass for 300 yards.
So this is the same guy who came here last season and he didn't do shit.
Yo, come up, brother Clarence. We gotta ask a question. Yeah, but come on up, brother McClain. Yeah, salute to you, brother McClain. He doing his thing, boxing and other. He talks about boxing. Also, he talks about life, social stuff. Go. I want you to go check him out. Go check the brother out and check anybody that's in the chat. Y'all can go and check out each other, but make sure y'all subscribe here. Make sure you drop some coins. Drop something here. We trying to get this monetized again, so we can do some things. You know, I'm trying to get some merch up. So y'all gotta help my brother out. But Mike White, you know, and I understand about Mike White. I don't understand why I got Mike White either.
I don't understand either.
Y'all could have got consequences. People asked me, I forgot, I think you heard me, but people asked me, what about last season? These are consequences. You know, he don't intercept, but he could stretch the field.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't mind. I said, I only got consequences want to come to the Jets. He said, what's your price? I come. He said, what y'all need? I talk about the Jets. Every time I talk about the Jets, I ready to punch him in their face. Brother McClain, how you do?
What's up, man? I just jumped up here real quick because I wasn't going to do. I just did a live. What's up? What's popping? I just did a live earlier, so I'm not even supposed to be live today because I got new days. I go live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. But I said, let me just hop up here today and come and see what's up. What's popping though?
Man, we're just talking about some shit, man. We talking about, there you go. There you go. Yeah. There you go.
What's up, bro?
You know me, and I'm Kane, bro.
You fried head, bro.
That's my bro up there.
Yeah, it's his bro up there. Yeah.
No, I got to see his face and all that.
Yeah. Yeah,
What's
that's
up,
the
bro?
second to no, it's the third time see his face. Third time see his face.
Yeah, what y'all in here getting into
We were talking
about?
about the Jets. We talking about New York and stuff. Oh yeah, but before we get into that, Brother McClain,
Yes,
is
sir.
it true that Frank Martin will fight Tank?
I was told that. I heard they had a date for it. I haven't looked into it. Because when we heard it before,
Right.
they said it was gonna happen, and they said it wasn't gonna happen. I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna look. I'm gonna look into it and see. I'll look into it today and see. You know, because I can't take people's word. Because a lot of these content creators are full of shit.
Yeah, exactly. Right, right.
But because they'll just go by anything that they hear. Um, I'm gonna look into it and just see what's up. You know what I mean? Before what I heard, they had the date already, and I didn't
Right.
hear nothing about a venue. So I don't know. I'm gonna look into it though.
Yeah, yeah. Like I told Brother McClain, it's gonna be soon. I'm gonna do underrated boxing talk. Well, I gotta let Brother McClain know because he's busy, and we gonna talk about boxing and other stuff like that. We're gonna have some amateurs and stuff. It's just that we gotta work on our time. I gotta respect the brother. He doing big things.
Yeah, my change for my lives on YouTube. The reason why I picked Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays was just I'll get to a point where I'm just not satisfied or interested in what's going on. And when we speak boxing, so I said, you know what? I'm taking these particular days off, and Saturdays and Sundays I'm not doing no lives. Nobody can
Mhm.
ask me to jump. Nobody can ask me to jump on their lives. I'm just
Mhm.
not. I'm not doing it. I take that time. If you do happen to see me live on a Saturday, then just know I'm at an amateur fight, so it makes sense. But if not, then that's the time for me and the missus, man. I'm just not. I'm not doing it.
Yeah. I know. You know, somebody had reached out to me. I forgot on Instagram. They said, "I know it's on Grinda. You don't talk about boxing." I said, "What's to talk about?"
Tomorrow I will be talking about Pitbull Cruz and Rolly Romero
No, I'm
because
not
that fight.
talking about like that.
No, I'm
But
just saying.
I'm
I'm just
just saying.
saying because there's nothing to talk about. They're not giving us nothing to talk about. Everybody's
No.
taking the same conversations and recycling
Yeah.
the shit and using it for their lives. And I'm sick of hearing about the same goddamn fighters. Y'all act like it ain't nothing else out there to talk about. And I'm even tired of talking about it because it's just it's annoying. But at the same time, we can't tell people what to talk about on their channels. Everybody's free to talk about what they want to talk about, but don't call yourself a boxing fan or try to convince me that you know about boxing if all you could talk about is Devin, Tank, Shakur, Ryan, Crawford, Tio, Canelo. If that's all you don't know shit about boxing because there's way more to talk about than just them.
I could say this. I could take pride because Brother McClain was one of the few brothers that see me that helped me started the underrated boxing talk, and then he could attest to that. We don't talk about the same thing all the time. It's always different. Even when I started from this channel, then the channel would this channel would temporarily was off. Then we started the number one grinder, real talk. We continued that, and he would come back here. It was always something different and current. And I'm very proud of that. I could say I'm very proud of that. Not just for me, but other people have been part of this in the past. I'm very proud of that. That I could that somebody helped me. And we could put out some good, good boxing. And because I was going through my channel. One time I went through my channel, y'all, and I was like, I said, let me check out the boxing. I was like, wow, we did this. We did that. Oh, I got Big Charlo on here. And like, and so the ones that used to be an underrated boxing talk. I thank y'all. I thank y'all so much. Even my brother McClain and the ones that came on. I'm really proud. Thank y'all so much. And the best is yet to come. It's just that at this time, I just wanted to do something different.
Never be afraid in life to do whatever it is that you want to do. And
Mhm.
never be afraid to have the topics that you want to have on your live. And a lot of times you have these idiots, when you have a particular topic, they want to disrupt your topic by talking about some shit that you're not talking about. So if all three of us right now is having a conversation about football or about life or about our kids or about our parents, there's no reason why anybody should disrupt it by bringing up boxing.
Facts.
You can't never get on these, and this is why I say a lot of people are not fans. A lot of these content creators are not content creators because for the simple fact is that y'all don't know how to stick to the script.
No.
Now I have to go out of my way to be mean and tell people, when you come to my live, tomorrow we're talking about Pitbull Cruz and Rolly Romero. If you disrupt my live, bringing up Canelo or anything, I'm just going to throw you out I'm just going to throw you out. You're going to get blocked, and if you have a ranch, I'm taking it from you. There's no more playing Mr. Nice Guy, because it's like letting somebody in your home. It's like letting somebody in your house and they don't wash their hands and they just go straight to the refrigerator. They don't ask you for shit to eat.
Yeah.
Or you know what I'm saying? Like it has to be some rules and regulations. And if you go to a lot of these channels, they do it. You're not talking about boxing, or you're not talking about a particular fighter that they want to hear about. So they disrupt it by, well, you know what? He's not going to bring it up. So you know what? I'll go ahead and bring it up. And those are the ones that you got to throw out of you have to throw them off your live and keep them out, because they just here to cause a disturbance and a distraction. You know what I'm saying? So never be afraid to run your live or your channel the way you want to run it, no matter what people have to say about you. You know what I'm saying? GRINDA, I watched you grind from the time we met, the end of 2020, when COVID was still going on. So to see where you have come from that time today, it's beautiful to still be friends with you in this 2024. And
friends with me. You're my brother.
We both seen each other. We both seen each other struggle and have issues and go through what we go through. You know what I'm saying? But it's a beautiful thing. But anybody out there with a channel, man, let me tell you, man, or thinking about starting the channel, do your thing, man. Do your thing, and never let somebody come and disrupt what it is that you're doing. Run your channel the way you want to run it. But you make sure when you run it, you're giving people something to listen to. Alonzo, what's up?
Brother Hall, what's good? Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And I take pride of that, bro. You know, I really take pride of being versatile, be diverse. And you know, it's a gift. I can say it's a gift for the curse. It's a gift that I have. You know what I mean? To know different things, to be experienced of different things. And so they have to overcome a lot. You know what I mean? And so I thank you for that journey too. When I first met you in 2020. You know, and I appreciate that. It's not just he just became my comrade, he became part of the family. I consider him and his wife part of my family.
Yes.
In and out. You hear what I'm saying? There's many times that I ain't want to do this. And him and his wife said, no. You was right there. You know, since she's no, bro, big bro, well, I need you to be on
it. Yeah.
And you know what? And I meant to tell you that I cried. I'm gonna tell you why I cried, because
I know you did.
Yeah, you was there. I was crying because ain't that many people say that. You know what I'm saying? And so, So to be appreciative, see, people say, that's not easy what we do. It's not easy. Especially you can't talk the truth. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, Tom. I'm not his matchmaker. I don't know what's going on with Boots. That's exactly what I'm talking about there. Y'all asking boxing questions and we ain't in boxing. I don't know what's going on with Boots. I don't really care what's going on with Boots. I'm hoping he can get the fight that he's looking for. I hope. I don't know what's going on. I'm not his matchmaker. I'm not his holder. I'm not. I don't know.
I don't know either. But
yeah, I can't go on. that it's a shame what that young man has to go through. The way they're making him wait, just the games that they're playing with him is sad.
Yeah.
I know it was just a question, but we wasn't on boxing. You see, this is why y'all have to listen. We wasn't on boxing right now. Underrated was saying something and you interrupted it by asking a boxing question. This is exactly what I'm talking about with you people. It's funny how I mentioned that, and then somebody turned around. Y'all disrupt the conversation by asking a boxing question, and we're not talking boxing right now. Underrated is expressing itself about how he felt about what I did for him.
Yeah.
It's not about it, it's just a question. We're not talking boxing at this moment. Y'all have to learn to listen. That's what's wrong. We have to learn to listen. When we get to the boxing, that's when the boxing questions come. We're not on boxing right now, bro.
Yeah.
No, it's all right. I'm not jumping on you, Time. Time, I don't want you to get like that, Time. It's all right. It's all right, Time. You know, it ain't nothing like that. I don't want you to think that, oh, this dude is crazy. He's jumping on my throat.
No, it's
Time,
not like
I'm very cool. I'm very cool, Time, and I'm very humble. But I just want people to start realizing what they do when they do it. I understand we love boxing, but we got to know when to talk about it, and we got to know when to leave it alone. We can't disrupt people's conversations with a boxing question if we're not on the boxing topic. That's all I'm saying. But Time, I'm cool. Trust me, I'm cool.
Yeah, we
You
good
don't-
over here. We
We good, Time.
Yeah, we good. It's just that Clarence know how it runs it. We stick to the topic.
Yeah, you good with me, Time. I don't want you to think
We
that.
good.
You don't have to say my fault.
We good. Don't
Yeah,
worry
you
about
good. You good with me, baby. Trust me, you good with me.
Yeah.
I want people to realize what it is. You know what I mean? We have to respect people's channels, man. You know what I'm saying? But to be honest, Boots, I would love to see Boots get that shot. And it seemed like, and this is another thing that pisses me off, and I'm gonna let you go back to what you were saying, Underrated. Give me a second. It pisses me off because we go out of our way to say Boots is not ready for this, Boots is not ready for that. Well, when the fuck do you think he's gonna be ready? Y'all so quick to say what somebody else fighter is not ready for, but then turn around and say that your guy's ready.
But you know, Brother McClain, right? And I'm gonna get back what I was saying, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
About Boots, right? That's what I was saying when we made this up together. Boots who?
Yeah.
And it's so my thing is that you ask him to fight. He fight the people, he knocking them out. All right, of different sanctions. Tell me if I stand to be corrected. He's in the top 5 of all sanctions of the welterweight division. Am I correct or not correct?
I have to check. I'm not gonna act like I know that one.
Okay,
but I know.
if he's not,
on that list.
If he's not, he should.
Let me tell you something. Boxing is, to me, is a great gladiator sport, but it's a strange place where it's a lot of favoritism.
Yeah.
It's a lot of favoritism. AT, can you agree with me on that? It's a lot of favoritism. I can't take it. My pops was the same way. Jets needed D help on looking. No problem, John. Yeah, I didn't. Into D Adams was good. Yeah. So I didn't, to see that his father has to say we did this, we did that, we trying to get this, we trying to get that, and people don't want to fight. It's crazy. It's just crazy what these guys it's crazy to watch and see what these guys have to go through. It's just, boxing is like I said, it's a great gladiator sport, but it's a strange place. It's a strange place.
Oh yeah. I gotta do this, Brother McClain. I'm gonna dedicate this live today to the late great trainer Nassim Richardson.
Oh, today's the death of his anniversary. Oh shit! Damn, so how long has he been gone for now?
A minute. I got to dedicate the live to the great trainer.
Underrated. Let me Let me
Go ahead,
leave and come right back because Tiffany's calling me. Tiffany's calling me. I'll be back.
All right, tell Tiff say hi to me.
Got you.
All right, yeah, he coming back. He come back. So yeah, we gonna dedicate the live to the late great trainer Nassim Richardson. He the one what they go. He trained B Hop, Bernard Hopkins, Mosley, and others. And one of the great trainers from Philadelphia, boxing trainers in Philadelphia. You know, he been around for a minute, so we gonna dedicate this live to the late great Nassim Richardson. You know, something like that. I should do. I gotta go through my channel because I do got a boxing commentary too. Trust the process. You come back and talk if you want. You got come on. We could talk. Go back and talk about football, whatever it is. Yeah, I forgot. I gotta go to my channel. I think I do got a series of boxing commentary. But if I do, I'm gonna do a special. I don't know when about not seeing the late great not seeing Richardson. I gotta go to my channel though. I gotta do it. It's gonna take me time. I think I do. Like I said, I think I do have a series. A boxing commentary series. I got so much series on my channel. It's crazy. I gotta do it. But like get back what I'm saying though. That there's more life to sports. And we gotta talk about it. We gotta talk about people go through problems, you know. You never know. Sometimes I think of stuff like that. Sometimes people think they probably think, oh, I don't have no way out and stuff. Sometimes when you talk to them, sometimes snap them out of it. I can go through it. I can get through it, and sometimes they can get through it, and it could be a help. Because at that time they don't have nobody to help them. Sometimes there are people think this is the end of the road, that's it. Just like trust the process, he went through some trauma back in December that I identified with it. So I had to reach out to him, make sure that he's okay. But it's not easy to deal with your loved ones when they die, because there are people could deal with it differently. Especially when you lose a parent. It's not easy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I know I bring up my father at times. I lost my father over 30 years ago. Let me see. 2004. Matter of fact, 23rd this month makes 35 years. I lost my father.
Damn, that's a long time.
Yeah, on the 23rd this month makes 35 years that I lost my father.
Sorry for your loss, bro.
Oh yeah, you know, me and my father was never really tight, but the last, I said almost 2 years, it's like we got close. We talk about different things and stuff. That's what I say. You cherish them. I lost my mom a few years ago, 2019.
That's
Lost my
tough.
brother 2019 within a month and a half apart. So when that brother lost his mom's in December, I gotta make sure he's okay. It's not easy, bro. It's not easy.
It's difficult, dude.
Close to them, especially if you're close.
Facts, man. That's big facts.
You don't know about the ripple effect. You know what I mean? I believe that I could tell you a little story. I told the story before on my time, but I'm gonna tell a little story of it. When my mom passed, I was going through a lifetime situation.
Right.
By the grace of God, I got through it. So when I left, when she had to leave, I had to go back to Virginia that night when she passed. It's a hurtful feeling because it's like your whole soul is ripped apart.
True.
And I was in that I was in the minivan, the bus. and then rip me apart, and then I have to come back here, go through a lifetime situation. So I ain't really had nobody. I pray to God. God was there, don't get me wrong, but I was going through a lot of things trying to deal with that. And so when that man let me know what's going on, I gotta reach out to him. I know he's strong in his own way, but I gotta reach out to him. And sometimes we take things for granted. Sometimes because we got all these things happening. Oh, it cannot happen. It can happen to you. That's why it's always good to treat good people good. Pay homage, give a person flowers when they need, when they want to right now. Because they can't smell the flowers when they 6 feet under, y'all. That's real talk. That's why I talk when I talk. I try to keep it real as much as I can. I try to keep it in the truth the best way. There are some people don't want to hear the truth. That's fine. You know, sometimes that's a feeling I never want nobody to go. Yeah, I could talk for time and talk process. I don't want nobody to go through that. That's a pain, especially you close. Because that's me, when my father passed, I go along the way. I turn okay because I had other men figures, you know what I mean, that helped me along the way. But I had to go through at the same time, I had to go through a lot too. I didn't have that chance to talk to my pops when I grew up. Because y'all people understand when he passed, I was going on 23. I was a man already. But I just have to go through certain stuff. You know what I mean? Like it'd be a time I see the son with their father and stuff, play with them, or they hadn't grown and stuff. Yeah, I sometimes I couldn't even stand and look at it. So my late father wasn't there. And at that time it hurts, But see, society don't want to talk about that. The ripple effect that when the son lose their father, because we always talk about the daughter lose their father, their parent. Nothing wrong with that. We should always talk about that. Yes, I agree with that. But very seldom we talk about when the son lost their father. How the ripple effect is. How certain things that you do things with. You drink beer with them. Chill, hey, what is up with that? So, but us as men, you got to go on, Yeah, it hurts. Yeah. And I know there are people said, oh, you should never let it hurt you, but it stays with you. I feel at the time throughout the years, you got to learn to cope with it. That's the key. How to cope with it. And so people say, yo, you need to get over it. Tell me I need to get over it. Don't tell anybody that lost a family I need to get over it. It stays with you, but you learn to cope with it. You understand the memories and stuff. And sometimes you go through certain times that you let you down. And sometimes you gotta cope with that. People like, oh, he makes you weak. I mean, like, not a robot. That's what we're not a robot, And I know sometimes I think about my mom that one time there was sometime last year I don't know, I was on my way coming to see the miss, or she was coming to see me, but I remember I was doing shopping. I think she was on her way down here. I'd do some shopping because I need to get something else for dinner. And I was shopping, and my late mom's hit me. So I had to I was shopping at the park car parked the cart in the middle. I knew the manager. I said, listen, I need it. Because he seen me say, he said, I watched the cart. Oh, he had watched the cart. I had to go. There was nobody to buy. It came down. Right to it and everything. Pray to God about it. And it happens. And so this channel is all about uplift people. We're gonna have fun. Like Jay Speed, what's going on with OG Jay Speed? Always say, the underrated, I got the funny side. Yeah, nobody I don't tap into it. Yeah, he's right. I am funny at times. I am, but I just, sometimes they take they funny, take for granted. So, but I just try to do my best to help people. Sometimes it comes out in a certain peculiar way, or a certain mean way. And I try to help. But I just try to taking me and bringing me to y'all. So you don't have to go through certain things I go through. So even if you go through certain things, it could be a smoother transition. You still have to go do it, but go through great transition. But Happy Days is here. Happy Days is coming. Gotta embrace that. Happy Days is there to stay. Got to keep on saying that. Despite what's going on in this world, what's going on with people. Happy Days here to stay. Guys keep on saying that. I know it's hard to say it, and I know it's hard to act on it, but it's true. Because the ones that we lost, that's what they want us to do. So always keep on improving. Never give up on yourself, to strive to be better, That's what I get from it myself. Every day I get up, I just want to improve, to be better than the day before. And if I could do that, I'm winning. That's very important. Take one day at a time, take 1 hour at a time, take 1 second at a time, wherever it is. Always progress. Never stop. And every little counts. Just don't get the. My father always said, don't get the pie trying to eat it all day. You still got other days to eat a slice. And it's true. It's true. Some of us will be thinking like, got this, I got that. We want the whole pie. Get a slice to others so they can get help. I've been blessed, when the mist came my life. She had been a blessing. She knows I'm a blessing to her. I believe she do. She is. Let me stop saying she is. I was joking. But this has been a blessing. And I know people, how you receive a blessing? Like, gotta know. So I am thankful for being here. I am thankful to have this channel. I'm thankful that people like Trust the Process, Brother McLean, and everybody's in the chat right now, even the ones in the past. I thank y'all. Thank you so much to help me push on. It's not going to be skyrocket views. Well, at least I know I'm doing something right. If y'all can hear me, press 1. If y'all can hear me, press 1. So at times this channel ain't going to be about entertainment. It's not. It's not going to be drama. You know, I know we like drama. I like to. Sometimes I check out drama and entertainment, but I know where to put it as it is. There's difference. You know, at times, you know, I want to be stimulant of goodness. I do. I want to be stimulant of goodness. I want stimulant to be better. Entertainment have its place. Yes, it does. Entertainment has its place. But at times we don't. A lot of us we don't know how to separate. Right, I said a lot. Some of us we don't know how to separate. Inside the space, even outside the space, we don't. And sometimes we lose track. Everything what I'm saying goes for me too. Everything what I'm saying so far goes for me too. You sidetrack. I know. Because I've been through it years ago. Anybody knows it's real. It is. So, but you have to understand it. You want to do better, you got to try to be better. Got to put in the work. That's the key. Welcome back. Welcome. This good morning to the fan part 10. Number one grinder. Trust the process. You can come back. Come and talk. And we're gonna keep this going. We're gonna keep this going. Yes, we are. We're gonna keep this going. Yeah, we're gonna keep this going. And check out my shorts on my check out my shorts on my channel. I do shorts video. I want you to go check it out. Put some likes on those. The ones got the least likes too, you know. Put some comments on those. The great anyway, you know. That's what I've been doing lately too. Do short videos. No. So they do. So what's short? You do a short video. You can do a short video. What's your YouTube on? Like I think it's 15 seconds, or you can pick a one that's a minute. Up to you. I pick mine a minute because I still don't want the things I want to say. You know, but it helps me.
Yeah, for man.
All right.
I asked how long are you gonna be up for?
Huh?
I said, how long are you gonna be on for?
For me, I'll probably be on for a while. Why? What's up? Need to go
All
somewhere?
right. Nah, man. I was gonna take a shower, then I'll be back.
Okay, I'll be here. Just come back.
Okay, I'll be on the panel.
Okay. Yeah. So that's very important. Yeah, very important. Yeah. So just about. Sorry, families. Pop up. Pop. Okay. So I saw it pop up. Okay. Yeah. And I was on. It was one time on. It was a while back. I was like, it was one of those times that I was thinking about my father. It's like sometime last year. It was about like that's I said about early spring. I think it was. I believe it was before my birthday. Yeah, it was before my birthday. I don't know. It was end of May or maybe middle of May, middle of May, end of May, or to my birthday. My birthday is an early June, so. And I think my father, I was like, wow, and oh my God, I think I got me something to eat or stuff. I can't remember, but I remember it was hot. Oh, it was hot. Oh God, it was 9900 degrees. Because I know with the miss, she was like, why don't you stay in the house and, cool off? I said, I gotta give me something to eat. Because I remember I didn't eat that night. It was hot. I had a little something to eat, but I said I was hungry. And I I think my father and everything. It was a tough time, and all of a sudden I see this I forgot where I went got to eat at and everything. I know it was a restaurant. I don't know, was it McDonald's or Wendy's? I don't know. But I see the family sit down and they had so much fun. It was a mother, father, couple, and they had, they had grown kids. But I said, they said, hi, mom and dad, we see you, come over here. I think it was in Wendy's, I think. And I said, wow, that's nice. I said, y'all made my day. Y'all together and stuff like that. And I'll never forget, they said, wow. I said, I with the title, I would say, yeah, I lost Paul 34 years and stuff like that. And said, we are so sorry. But I said, but y'all made my day, how they get along like that, and they took their parents out. It was nice. I remember I was getting on the bus. I was getting on the bus. No, correction. I was going to take a cab, but it wasn't no cabs available. So I ended up taking the bus. The bus was right there and everything, And I was so blessed that God gave me that moment to see that family does exist. And I talked to the miss about it, I hope you in the house. And I said, I'm in the house, sweetheart. I'm in the house. Because sometimes women, they when they make sure they want to make sure, So you in the house and I don't want to happen to you. And I said, I'm all right. I'm in the house. I'm in the house eating. I do video calling and everything. I didn't know she was coming that day. I did not know she was coming that day. I believe it was close to my birthday. I believe it was close to my birthday. Because I remember she came early that night. And so was it that weekend or that I didn't know that. I think that was in 2022, I believe. Yeah, I believe it was 2022. It was 2022. Because she came early. She stayed on, I believe she stayed almost a week. Yeah, I believe it was 2022. It was 2022. Yeah, like that. So, on my way. Huh? On my way. So, stop. Because I remember that time I ain't really care for, birthday and stuff like that. And I believe she came that Thursday. So, I want to make sure and like that. So, but the point was I'm trying to make that I'm saying is that sometimes you can go through her and your family, and sometimes at times if we have the right perspective of things, we let God work through us. He give us that reassurance that family does exist, and sometimes God find a certain way to hurt to deal with the pain, but at the same time to be happy. And then like I see that family that made my day. And on top of that, the Miss came down there and made my day much more special. So sometimes, I know sometimes we want to go to the pain. We don't have to go through that pain, Oh, we don't have to go through that pain for a long time, but it's all about coping. Like I said before, cope. But at the same time, you be better for it. And I feel that's very important. And so sometimes when you feel that things are dim, goes for me too. Just understand that just understand and be better. And with somebody else, and with somebody else, and with somebody else that be happy too. Be happy for their accomplishments too. I'm talking about good people. No, wish them the best for their journey. But at the same time, don't never forget about your own journey. No, don't forget about your own journey. No, no, don't do that. But it's okay to wish somebody else the best too. Yep. Doesn't make you a sucker, makes you a human being. You want somebody else. That's all I always say. Be a winner. Make somebody else wins. And that's very important. So I want people that I come through wins. Wherever it is in life, win. And just understand when your time, when it needs to be, when it's your time to shine, embrace it and be ready. Just be thankful for what you have now. And that's very important. So be what you want, just be good to yourself. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Stay right there, fam. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Welcome to my channel, Underrated Dolphins. Yours truly, the number one grinded, one of the best kept secrets on social media. Respect my existence. Yeah, but there's some hard decisions gotta make. Be better. Embrace it. Embrace it. And the ones understand, you know who they are. You know who you know who they are. So yeah, but I remember the miss she was telling me that, I noticed that you don't do no lives. Why? I just do it when I don't feel like it, I don't push it, you know. And but this morning, I had me a little breakfast and made some cheese and toast, but cheese butter and some toast, and I made me some coffee because the miss she always say you gotta have some breakfast and stuff. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, she's right about that, and because if I don't eat a certain limits of time, I get very sick. No doubt, not besides weak, but I get very sick. So it be at times that sometimes I don't even eat until late, and sometimes I travels, and sometimes I be so weak, and I go by the grace of Jehovah, I get home safely. Travel on the bus, walk, and everything. So I gotta stop doing that. Eat more healthy and stuff like fourth quarter talk. Shout out to Big Duke. We got something coming for y'all very soon. Watch out for that. And shout out to Big Duke. What we go talk about fitness and health and stuff. Shout out to my brother GP. That's Go Professor. Shout out to you, brother. I gotta reach out to that brother. I haven't heard from him in a while. As an excellent, both my brothers like that, and you got a brother She. We hear brother Lonzo, and on day one, DS1, D Raw, brother Ross. That's my day one right there. In the space, outside the space, I see he doing well. See, when you put God first, God give you blessings, and I see the blessing that you got, brother DS1. I appreciate that always. I appreciate our love for each other and the friendship, and we become brothers. And both of us from Brooklyn, so you know what I mean. Can't get no one better than that. You know what I mean. But I appreciate, he transformed himself to be better. See, he work out and stuff like that. And we got salute brothers like that want to put in the work. So brothers like me, that's older, we gotta push them. We gotta give them love. You know what I mean? That they doing the right thing because they gonna get on the age. They gonna get our age too. Gotta reward these brothers. We gotta give them. We gotta encourage them. Give them their flowers right now. It's not easy what he do. Especially as a man, especially a black man. What he had to overcome, and other men have to overcome, and even women have to overcome. That always want families to be the man and the woman be together. That stuff's not easy. I put myself in that, of that group. It's not easy. It's not easy for us. It's not easy. No. But I see the blessing that he had, and I salute him for that, because how many men that is willing to let themselves in and be part of that God divine purpose to bless you. You know, it's not easy. There are a lot of men out here are bitter, especially as a black man. You know, cannot let that get the best of you. Cannot. Because if you let that get the best of you, what you're going to have, you're just going to be a mean, stinking, sour milk that you are. In spite you have legit reasons to feel that way, but you don't have to, you don't have to get the best of you. They don't have to get the best of you. So sometimes us as older men, we gotta take account. We cannot let other sour milks get the best of us. Because God's blessings is around the corner. God just want to see, are you willing to transform God's ways? To do his will. To transform the way that he wants us to be. And I know people is not going to take on for that. And it's cool. You got to do whatever rock your boat. But I know for me, I had to acknowledge that there are other brothers, there's some good men out there doing it. And we got to acknowledge them. You know? No matter if they have families or they don't have family. Maybe they married or they not married. Maybe they in a relationship or they not in a relationship. But these men, some of them, they doing good work too. But get back to my brother DS1. You know, I'm very proud of you, bro. Oh, you, this one, you said, nah, I ain't no sucker. You know, I ain't no sucker. I don't have to prove it. I'm sucker. I'm gonna give him props because I know what that man had to overcome. You know, a lot of people don't know. Like he knows a lot I have to overcome. I know he overcome a lot. You know what I mean? He had to overcome a lot. You know, hurt, trail. You know, and to see him rise. You know, and keep on pushing. That should be inspiration. Even you got Brother Ronnie, I got to get him to do a chop up with him and everything. And other brothers, you know, other men, and even other women too. You know, you got Sheila. Oh, and we got the Miss. Got to put the Miss in. Sheila, 12 Vows, Reigning Woman. And others that I know throughout the years, you know. I forgot Love Wisdom. Shout out to Love Wisdom. You know. Because we got to be around. I better put Brother McClain. Because Brother McClain's going to punch me in my face when you see me. So I got to put him on before he punches me in my face.
What's up, y'all? Man, I'm sorry, underrated. I took a minute. We down in power up here. As far as the weather, Tiff hit me. It was like, yo, Facebook, Instagram. I don't know what it is. It's like it's crazy right now up here. Gotcha. The weather's bugging out. But what's up though? Where we at? Where we at right now?
No, we're just talking about life, and I'm just talking about my experience, and then I was talking about encourage this channel all about encourage people to help people and stuff, and that's about it. And I just got to keep on doing what I got to do, you know.
Oh yeah, well that's what. See, but the thing is, we need more channels, and I say this a million times a day, and I'll say it until people get the point that we need channels like that. Everybody thinks that having a YouTube channel or being a content creator is just all about causing chaos and controversy and being the villain, and all that sound good, but that kind of behavior is only going to carry you for so long. You also need where you can step away from sports and talk about life, because we have people out there going through real stuff, and something that you say to them might make their day a little better than what it was when they got up. So that's why I don't always push. That's why I don't always push boxing. You know what I'm saying? I try to encourage kids, adults. Somebody out there is feeling suicidal. Somebody out there is depressed.
Yeah.
Somebody's out there lonely, feeling like they don't have anybody to talk to. And we have to have platforms where we bring up these type of conversations where they can come and listen to what we're saying. And, you know, I'm disappointed in our brothers that be on these platforms, because a lot of y'all are disgraceful because you don't have these type of topics, but your asses can sit on YouTube for 7 hours and argue boxing. Y'all make me sick, and I wish a lot of y'all would just go away. Go away, because we don't need you. We really don't.
He just saying it nice.
Go away, because we don't need you. We don't need you, and we don't want you. But then when you look at somebody like Underrated to me, or when you look at Underrated, it's okay if he starts a boxing conversation, y'all asses are in it. But when the conversations get real, I see the numbers dropping. Nobody wants to hear it though, right?
But even if I talk about boxing, they still don't want to engage. You see it yourself.
Well, it depends on who you're talking about. If you're not talking about somebody that they want to hear, then the conversation to them is not valid. But this is what I say. We have to, for some of us who have lost our channel, or we let people do what they want to do, we have to get that back. Our show, our rules, you will follow it or don't come to the channel. And it's okay if you unsubscribe. It's okay. I have people that unsubscribe. I got people who subscribe and unsubscribe to my life all the time. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with that. But you can't come to somebody's channel and just think that you're just gonna do whatever you want. And we need to have real conversations, like the ones we have over here, because it's just to uplift people and to make people feel better about their day. Now, if y'all don't want to hear them type of topics because you're saying them topics are too mushy, and I don't want to hear that shit. I just want to talk boxing. Well, then this ain't the channel for you. Go take your ass over there to a channel where they talk about boxing 24/7. Because over here, it's not. This is not it. And when you come to my channel, it's definitely not it.
You know, boxing, I was thinking about boxing. I'm glad you're up here, Brother Clay. You know, sometimes I do want to talk about boxing, but I want to talk about the squeeze signs. I do want to talk about of great champions that we had, how they did it amateurs. Even the kids that you work with the amateurs today, they're gonna be champions of tomorrow. I like to talk about it, stuff like that in boxing, because I believe that is missing. Because, you know, we talk about these great fighters, but we never really talk about the amateur, how they have to overcome and stuff, how to be great and stuff. I ain't talking about touching on professional. I'm talking about the amateur part. And I would like to talk about that one day, because that is very, very important, because that, you know, when you go through amateurs and stuff, you don't know, you know what I'm talking about, McLean, because you're in it. You know, being an amateur is not easy thing. I'm talking about the politics of it. It's not easy. It's not easy. And so what Brother McLean doing when he interviewed our championships, our future champions of tomorrow, I see it. I said, damn. Getting jerked, no, you win, no, you won. And you have to come in, they're gonna be all right. And he even had trainers on, you know, on his panel. You know, if you hear the horrific story that they had to deal with, what they had to deal with, you know, it makes you like, these are the stories that I want to bring, because we don't talk about stuff. We don't talk about stuff. How, you know, you're an amateur. You know, you got to keep on as a grind and stuff. You know, there's sometimes no money into this.
Yeah. We speak about that we speak about that all the time, and that's a topic that we have on the regular. And I'm actually working on getting some referees and judges
Yeah.
that I know personally. I'm about to take a different turn on my live, which is something I've been wanting to do because, like I said, when I see what everybody else is doing on their live, it makes me say, you know what, you got to go a different route. You got to go a different direction. So, to get these referees and judges, commissioners, if we can. I mean, I got a boatload of stuff that I'm working on for 2024 that I can't speak about it yet because it hasn't came to tuition yet. But I got some stuff I'm working on. I just refuse to get caught up in what everybody else is doing on here. All this confusion and disrespect and everybody just going out of their way just to be. Yeah, it is what it is. So.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing. I'm that'd be great. You had to come over here too, but it's very important because you got to do all phases of boxing. Just kind of do just certain phases of it and everything. And I appreciate you got to do all phases of boxing. You know what the ref is talking about. Know what the judges are talking about. Even know the commissioner. You got to do all phases of it and everything. And I salute you for that. I would like to have some come here in the near future too because
I'm working on it. I'm working on reaching out. Well, I've reached out to some people. I just have to wait for them to get back. I got some amateur fighters. I got some amateur fighters I'm working on. I have to get back to that. I just did a guy that I'm gonna get him over to you, but his name is Price Taylor.
Okay.
Believe Price is getting ready to have his second. I want to say second or third pro fight, but I just did something with him a couple days ago. But that's the guy I definitely want you. He's going to be the future for the heavyweights. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And this is why I say it's best to catch these guys now because here it is. He's only going on his third pro fight, so we try to catch these guys in the beginning versus waiting until when these guys get ready to fight for a belt, and all of a sudden we know who they are. Just like amateurs, if I can catch an amateur in the gym before he has his first amateur fight or catch him when he has his first one or third one or whatever, these are the moments that I live for, and I love being a part of that. This is why I just said on my live earlier today that No Duck Zone is never going to die because No Duck Zone plays a role in amateur boxing, or amateur boxing plays a role in No Duck Zone. You know what I'm saying? So it's my duties and my responsibilities to push the up and coming, even for some pro fighters that might be 1-0 and some pro fighters you never heard of. I try to always push that too. I try to look out for it. I'm a fair person. I try to look out for everybody. From the time you know me, you see I've never been a hater. I can have my differences with you, but I always try to put people on with other people that they don't know about. Rather if they're trainers or fighters. So that's the good thing about me that I love doing that. I live for the moment.
Yeah, I think those are moments where it's long lasting when you be versatile. And then I think the key is though too. I said that before you got here. When you know it and you experience it, you a step ahead of everybody because you've been through it. And I think that by you traveling and with the amateurs and stuff, you experience it. So you got top knowledge of it. I think that people need to pay attention.
I'm gonna tell you like this. From the time I've done it, I've got a teaspoon.
Teaspoon, okay.
I've got a teaspoon of it because let's just say I've got enough to understand and recognize what's going on. I say a teaspoon because it's only been New York I have really done the amateur boxing, and maybe one I've done in Jersey, but I say a teaspoon. I'm waiting until the day where I travel the world because that's I always said in the next 3 to 5 years, that's what I want to do. Travel to different states, watch amateur boxing in different, Ohio, Texas, Colorado, California, Vegas, That's what I want to plan on doing. But I'm getting enough of it to see what goes on and understand. And if it's something that I don't understand, there's always knowledgeable people that I can reach out to that's in the game that can explain it to me. I never just go to anybody because a lot of people you can't just go to because they know boxing. I don't do that.
Yeah.
I look for answers in certain places. Certain places I look for answers. Yeah, I mean, I said it earlier, No Duck Zone is something that'll never die. It's always going to be around, and I would always play a role in these amateurs' lives. That's something that's just never going to, it's not going to change, man. But I just want to tell everybody, we have to do our best to enjoy this time that we have on Earth. Rather it's with our families, rather if it's with our other half, rather if it's just us waking up every day and going to have breakfast by ourselves or having brunch or dinner by ourselves. Enjoy life and never let somebody or something be the reason why you're not having fun in life. We're getting up every day too much complaining. Enjoy life to your best ability and never let anybody interfere in that. If there's anybody who even looks like they're about to come your way with the BS, you need to remove yourself from them. You understand? Because some people are just looking to be miserable every day. Some people are looking to complain every day and don't have a valid reason of why they're complaining. They're just miserable and they want somebody to join them in their misery. And that's not the kind of people that you need in your life. So live your life to the best ability. Have all the fun you have. While out. Do whatever it is that you feel like you need to do. Make yourself happy. Just don't come messing up my.
Yeah, that's right. You're right. Yeah. Exactly.
Is the other guy up here? Is the other man up here?
Yeah, he said he's coming back.
Okay.
Yeah, he said he's coming back.
Okay, then it's all Gucci. All right, it's all good though. But yeah, that's and then like I said, I have a busload of stuff that I'm doing with No Duck Zone. The meet and greet is August 16th. I'm still working on that, which I've never thought the day that I would be doing something that I don't want to say it represents me,
right?
But it represents the people. But I put all my work into it.
Yeah.
When I look at that duck every morning, I look, and no matter how I'm feeling, whether if I'm happy or if I'm sad, I look and I'm proud of my work. And to decide to have a meet and greet second year around, it's dope. It's dope. I'm proud of myself, and even though I have a lot more work to do, for the little bit of work I have done, I can't be mad at myself, man. God is good all the time, man. And we're gonna have we're gonna have a whole lot of fun this meet and greet. We're gonna enjoy ourselves. We're gonna be around some people that know how to have a good time, because they know if they don't know how to have a good time, they won't come back anymore. So the people that I picked are good people to be around. So we're gonna definitely enjoy ourselves.
Oh yeah, and I did a special on Clarence McLean first one last year. I gotta look for that. It came out okay.
I ain't see it, man. I need to see that.
I gotta look for it. I gotta look for it, but you have to go through the
What you doing on Instagram? What you doing on Instagram, or did you do it on YouTube?
I think I did on YouTube.
See, I would like to do mine on YouTube, but the problem is if there's music playing, which people are going to be
copyright, right?
I ain't trying to get that copy strike.
I know, but what happened was I did through Melon. I was going to do it on.
I think I'm gonna go
Instagram.
live on my channel. Maybe I'll go live that morning when there's less music. I'm gonna see how that goes because it's gonna be early in the morning. Maybe I'll try that route. I don't know because I told a lot of people like last year I could have did it on YouTube because there wasn't a lot of music, but then also I didn't have no subscribers like that. I didn't have enough. You know, you had to have at least 50 subscribers before you can go live. Had I would have been doing what I should have been doing last year, I would have, if I really would have been focused, I would have had that. But we know we're not crying over spilled milk. I got 193 subscribers. I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not rushing. I'll have way more before the meet and greet get here. But we're gonna have some fun August 16th, man. It's gonna be a movie. Please, anybody on here, if you ain't following me, I'm on Facebook, I'm on Instagram, you know what I'm saying? YouTube channel, No Doug Zone Podcast. Come on over, man. If y'all want a place where y'all could come a piece and we don't just have to talk boxing. If somebody DMs me and goes, Brother McLean, can we talk about this? If it's a topic that's not too touchy, or if it's a topic where I could participate in it, we could talk about it. We could do it. I won't shy away. You know what I'm saying? We'll talk about it if we could talk about it. So if anybody wants that versus you trying to go somewhere and the whole conversation is just boxing, then hey, come over this way. We can make something happen.
Yeah, definitely. I think this year I'm gonna I think I'm gonna do it on Instagram. I think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it on Instagram. No, I don't think I'm gonna do it.
I might have to, even if I record it, I still can't. If it's music in the back, even if I record it, I can't throw it up on YouTube because I'm not dealing with that copyright BS. So I have to take it and go on the gram.
Yeah, I probably because I said that because where we was at, it was like certain part was bad, bad connection. And so I couldn't really like really get it out. Brother McClain knew I can't really like do what I really want to. So I think if I post like I'm gonna do it on Instagram. Then I say Instagram, and then I post it on YouTube, post it on Facebook. I do it like that. I think that'd be great. I think that'd be better for me to do that on Instagram. So most likely you're gonna see this one you're gonna see on Instagram. And I just post it on Facebook, and I post on Facebook. I post on YouTube and I post it on Twitter. I do it like that. That'd probably be better for me.
I did mine on Instagram because I had no choice. I had the choice, but even then, I still wouldn't have been able to do it on YouTube because it was I would have been able to do it on YouTube because at that spot we was at, there wasn't no noise.
Yeah.
Wasn't no music being played. And I really want to go back that way, to be honest with you, but I don't feel like having to go pick nobody up from where I picked them up at. So I'm like, I can't do that again. I'm not doing that. I can't stop what I'm doing. I'm going to get nobody. I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
So not this year. I spent too much time running back and forth. I'm not doing that this year. At some point I want to, enjoy myself. And like I said, we're there from 11 to 5:30 the most. Get out of there before the bathrooms close, because when people have to go to the bathroom, we know how the ladies are. We want them to be able to use the bathroom comfortably. So by the time we leave, we got the rest of the day to ourselves. It doesn't get dark until 8:30. You out of there at least 2 hours before it gets dark, which is cool. Everybody still get to find something to do. So it's dope at the end of the day. So it's definitely gonna be a great and spectacular event.
Yeah. Again, welcome to my channel. Underrated Dark. Yours truly, the #1 grinder. This is Good Morning to the Fam, Part 10. We got Brother McLean on there. Named Trust the Process. He should be back any minute now. Yeah. What basically is the best is yet to come. You know, for this year, you know, this year is going fast already. We in March already, and after April, it's like a month and a half away. My birthday.
We're yeah. Well, we can say we're 2 months and 5 days in.
Oh,
so yeah, it's already. Or we can say we're 3 months, 5, whatever people want to call it, because January, February, March, yeah. So I'll say 3 months and 5 days in. And yeah, man, already this is why this year is such an important year for me, because I have so much I have to accomplish. And last year the year before I should have accomplished it, but I just wasn't. That's why I'm working so hard on YouTube the way I am, and Instagram, and I'm proud of my work and what I've been doing, and I still got a lot more work to do. So we're gonna get to it though.
I just want to let you know I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you myself.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, we came, we came a long way. And happy birthday. Shouts to my brother G5 Gabe. It's his birthday.
Oh
today.
yeah, so yeah, that's right. His birthday was today. Yeah, your big head, big Texas big head. Shout out, happy birthday to you. He been part of this family a long time, so you know.
I remember when I met both of y'all. I met both of y'all not too far from each other, and it was like, wow. We all came in, and at that time, I can't call myself a content creator. I couldn't call myself that at that time. I don't even know if I call myself a media guy. I don't know what I was doing, but at that time, brothers were able to get together and talk.
Yeah.
It wasn't until I think when Earl and Crawford was when there was talks about them is where shit started to go sideways on social media.
Yeah.
And then it got worse. It got worse. But at that time when I met y'all, it was great times. It was great times, and everybody kept it respectful, and nobody went out their way to disrespect anybody, But at them times, I'm telling you, we had great times.
Yeah,
there was a lot of great times, But it is what it is. Times change.
It was great times, man. It was, And along the way, we weathered the storm. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, it was just amazing times at that time. When you look back at it, and you go, damn, man, we had the time. We were having, and like I said, we were still dealing with COVID, and also it was still a lot going on, but we enjoyed the times. We enjoyed.
Yeah. So sometimes I think about those times. I miss those times. Like the COVID. I'm talking about this time right now. That's what sometimes me and Clarence and a few others we used to have brother talks. On Facebook and in other phases of social media. And we encourage each other and stuff. So COVID was not all that bad. It helped us bring back together. That's what I love about COVID. But after COVID, I just say some of us went back to our usual ways, and we lost contact. What brotherhood is all about. But I could say that me and Brother McClain right here, we weathered the storm, and I appreciate that personally. Did we make mistakes? Yes, we did. We make mistakes, but we weathered the storm. That was during the time when I met Brother McClain. A lot of people don't understand. Him and his wife right now was engaged. They just got engaged when I first met him. Then he introduced me to his wife right now, and we just hit it off right then and there. And so along the way, right? Because a lot of people don't know when his wife. I'm not gonna say her name because I want to show respect. When him and his wife met me, right? I was single. The Miss was not part of that. She was not part of that yet.
Nah.
She became part of it in 2022. And so along the way with them, I'm talking about them now. I ain't talking other people have helped me along the way. I'm not saying they do, but I'm talking about both of them. They helped me along the way. That y'all don't know how much that I appreciate them and everything. And there be at times they call. We just check on Instagram. You just want to check it. I said, I'm all right and everything. And they, so she said, you're going to find somebody nice. You watch and see. I said, I don't know. And stuff like that. And, Brother McClain, and so when they got married and be part of that, it was like, wow, see that. And I see that along the way. And I had hope, but I said, if it come, and it don't. But the love that they have for each other and sticking together, and it brings me that reminder personally as reassurance that it can happen to me too. And look what happened. God had blessed me with the mist in 2022, March of 2020. I mean, well, it really, I met her in March 2000. No, let me see. No, I talked to her in March 2020, and we met each other toward end of March, beginning of April of 2022. And so sometimes we fail to understand what God power really means, that God put people in our life for a purpose. And so God had put Brother McClain and his wife in my life for a purpose. I'm talking about outside social media. Not talking about inside social media. I'm talking about outside social media. And so it gives me personally reassurance that I don't have to be alone. No. There's somebody out there for everybody. And so, and I appreciate that. I appreciate it from both of y'all and everything. And so I'm giving you and your wife some flowers. I told my sister I give her flowers too. And so for me, that when I said my family is my family, I can tell you this right now. They had hold me down for a minute. And I'm grateful for that, because Brother McClain I'm independent. If I want to do for myself, I do for myself. But I have to understand that when God put people around your life, that's a helper. They are helpers for your life. They're helpers for your purpose. You still got to make decisions for your purpose, for yourself, yes, but they add an addition for your purpose, and you have to respect that. So I respect that by their example, to help push on. And look what happened.
Yeah.
I'm at the miss because I opened my heart, because they know at times my heart was closed. They could tell you my heart was open, but it was not. I said, I don't give a fuck. Come on, bro. You gonna be a little. I don't want to do it. I don't want it hurt. I don't want to get dogged out, because Brother McClain knew. He knew what happened to me in New York. I ain't gonna bring it up. But I said, I don't want. But they showed me. And it had to go that way. And just look what happened. You know what I mean? Look what happened.
God is good all the time.
God good. God closed that door. If God knows was not good for you, he will close that door and open another one up.
He didn't close the door. He slammed it.
I mean, he slammed it. Yeah, he did. He slammed that door. You know what I'm talking about, McClain. He slammed that goddamn door. He laughed. He slammed that door.
He slammed the door, and he put 3 locks on the door.
He sure did. He put 4 locks on that. Because Brother McClain on told me in New York. He made sure he slammed that real quick. And look what happened. That happened in 2021. And look what a few months later, God had opened the 4 locks up wide open for the miss.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So it does happen. I know. See, that's what I'm talking, because Brother McClain and his wife synced it of me. They synced it. He opened that, I said, man, I couldn't believe. I was talking to him and said, where get out of here? And his wife said, you smiling again? You think like that? You went, huh? I said, what? Yeah, but you know it. That's God's blessing, bro. The miss is God's blessing.
Hey,
And so,
underrated was out here looking like a Happy Gilmore, y'all.
Oh shit!
yeah, it was. That brother McClain, before
Hey,
we got wild, I was like this, right?
that dude video chat me one day. He video
Uh-huh.
chat me one day, and I'm like, what's up, underrated? But I couldn't see his face, but you can hear it in his voice.
Right.
He sounded like he just went to Toys R Us and bought a PlayStation.
I did.
And I'm like,
That's
what's
funny.
up, bro? And he's like, you remember the lady I was telling you about? And I go, yeah, what about her? He's like, yeah, it's and I'm like, oh hell no. I'm like, man, are you serious? And it was a beautiful thing for me because the most important thing for me was to always want to see him happy. If you call somebody a friend, I don't care if you know him 6 months, if you knew somebody 2,
Oh,
3
brother.
years,
Not friend,
why
brother.
why would you not want to see a friend of yours or your brother happy?
True.
It kind of bothers you when you don't see them happy if that's your brother like you say it is.
Yeah.
Right.
So if I care about you and I call you my brother or close friend,
That's right and die.
if you're not happy, it kind of bothers me in a way because then I'm like, okay, well then I need to reach out to the person and see what's going on, and see how they're feeling. So, but I always told him this, even with his podcast, I always told him, you know, we have to learn to be patient in life because everything we want, we're not going to get it when we want it, and then when we do get it, sometimes we might get it too fast, and now we got to deal with the shit that comes with it.
Yeah.
Got that right.
You have to be patient. Be careful what you ask for, because now when you get it, it's like, you know, it's like saying, I want $1 million, and now you get the $1 million, but you don't realize what comes with that $1 million. Problems.
Mm-hmm.
Now you got family members that you ain't know you had. You don't remember me? I'm your Uncle JoJo. I used to bounce you on my lap when you were 4. You a goddamn liar. My father ain't never allowed
You're a fan. You're a liar.
never allowed me to sit on no man lap. I know you lying now.
Damn
I don't sit on no man's lap. I sit on a lady's lap, but I ain't sit on no.
You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, we just have to be careful what we rush for and what we ask for. We just got to be patient. Even with this YouTube, I've heard people say, "Man, I can't wait to get a damn channel." And then next thing you know, how your YouTube's going, man? I left that shit alone. What happened? Man, it ain't for me. Well, I told you to be patient. Be patient.
Yeah, take time, man.
Take your time. Stop, man. I didn't get the subscribers I wanted. I didn't get the views I wanted. I looked, and I only got maybe 5 people listening to me. Well, let me tell you something. If you can get one person to listen to you, you're doing something.
True.
So you have to just be patient. But that's what my brother Underrated did. He was, you know, we had to stay on his ass for a while for it because he was out here losing his mind. And we like, look, we gonna need you to pull it together.
I was like this. All right, girl. I did.
Yeah, man. He wakes up. You know how somebody wakes up and they're not grateful, or they seem like they're not grateful, or it seems like today they're here, and tomorrow they're not. That was kind of like what it was with him, and I was like, we all gonna wake up and have our. Yeah, he was tuning out, and you're tuning himself out. When I had to let him know, like, look, we all gonna have days, and we're gonna have moments when we're here, we're not here, but we have to wake up and be thankful that we were even able to wake up to even see another day. And and like I said, a lot of people are waking up today mad and angry and can't even tell you why they mad and angry. I mean, we just have to appreciate the world more than what we appreciate it. But when I see Underrated get his lovely lady and he was able to travel and do places, I sat back like a proud father. I sat back like a proud father, and I looked at my wife and I said, hey, I'm happy for him. He's on his way. And she was more thrilled than I was because she was like, I'm so happy for him. And I'm like, I'm happy because now he He's not gonna be no third wheel if we want to kick it. Now we all can kick it. He got a missus, I got a missus. We all could go out and actually kick it. And when he came up to the meet and greet last year, and I got to see him and his missus because I had to go pick them up, even though we didn't get to spend time, but it was just dope seeing them up there with the missus, man. Just seeing them come through, and now I'm looking forward to seeing them this year.
Yeah, she said we come back up. Yeah, but I think the key was at the time, brother Trust, yo, let me explain what it is. It's not that I didn't care. It's just that what it was, I was going through certain things.
Yeah.
And
I did. Yeah.
I was going through a lot at the time personally. You know, loss of my second oldest brother and stuff. People was like saying certain things. And it's like at times, like I need that talk from Brother Clarence and his wife. I needed that talk because no, it seemed like other people was not. And so to come back full reality now, because they know how I do it. They say, hold up, it used to be, you know, it used to be, they gave us, well, I could tell you, it was one time. I believe back, I think it was after, I could tell you this, that I think that was going on a year when my second older brother passed. He passed August of 2021. And so speed up a year later, that's when I with the miss at the time. And I didn't eat. When I did the year after, I didn't eat. They got on me. Even the miss, I said, I don't want to eat. But you gotta eat, man. I said, I don't feel
you have to.
I didn't feel like it.
So sick.
I don't feel like eating. And I talked to the miss, and she said, I might come in. I said, no, I'll see you in the morning. Don't worry about it, because you know she's working 2 jobs. I ain't want mine. You know what I'm saying? Why? So this her like, why are you doing this to me? I said, what do I said? Do what to you? You gotta work, you know.
Like, why are you starving yourself?
You do 2, 3, 4 hours. Yeah. No, I was concerned.
You have to
she got 2 jobs.
When you're with somebody,
she got 2 jobs.
I
understand that. But at that moment, I was thinking of her too. I said, you gonna see me in the morning, and I'll be fine. But when you confront with that person, she knows when I don't eat certain limits of time, I get sick. I actually get sick. You know, I learned this when I was very, very young. When I was asthmatic, and you gotta eat. I get very sick. And so what happened was they got on. I said, okay, but there was love for there. And so what happened was I wanted to eat. I didn't feel like eating. So now speed it up that night when I did the live. Clarence was on there, and we ain't gonna say her name. And she said, I'm on my way. This late at night. He was on there because his wife was in the background. She said, I'm on my way. I said, no, it's all right. She said, no, I'm coming. And then she just got off her second job, y'all. I ain't know she went home, right? Got some more clothes and got back up and be on the road. I think she packed a bag. I believe she packed a bag maybe earlier before she go to the first job. But she that night.
Damn.
She said, you going to eat? You eat something? No. You know I'm going to get on you. And she said, as soon as she come in the house, we're going to eat together. You're going to make sure that you eat. And we're going to go to bed. And I was telling her about Clarence and them. She said, oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, you told me I would like to meet them. I said, yeah, you meet them soon. But see, I was explaining to people, when you open your heart up and you do things God's way, things happen. Things got to happen. You hear what I'm saying? So, because I want my heart and my mind to be open. It's not cool to be like this all the time.
No, it's not.
It's not like that. I explain to people all the time. I can get that way. Trust me, I can handle my business that way.
Underrated. That's what I was saying about the
but it's not
YouTube.
helping me though.
Yeah, that's what I
Because
said
when
about
you
the
do
YouTube.
that, you alienate good people around you, y'all. And I didn't want that to happen. So we ate that morning. She came in that morning, I think that 12:30, 1 o'clock, and we ate together. We ate together, and then we went, and then we chilled. And so by their example and the Miss example, that's what I am right now. So that's why I do what I do. I do what I do. I know what I'm talking about because certain things I'm experiencing. But just like Brother McClain was saying, people don't want to appreciate that. People want drama. You want drama in your life. I want to be entertained too, but I know the difference of entertain and real shit.
Right.
So I don't want to entertain and drama all the time. I don't want that shit. I'll be 58. Oh, what's up for Soldier? How you doing? How you feel? I don't want that drama. I'll be 58 in June. I'm too old for this shit.
For Soldier, what's
I'm
up?
a grown ass man. I'm a grown ass man.
People run with the narrative sometimes that controversy sells and this and that.
Yeah.
And people make up anything just to keep drama going. I don't give a damn what it is. I've lived in a world where I've had to tell myself, you're gonna have to enjoy life to your best ability, because when there's no life here anymore, that's it. You know what I mean? You have to enjoy it to your best ability. And I try to do.
People can't.
I try. Try to do it. I try to do it as much as I can, but you got to get around people that's like you. If you don't get around some strong-minded people, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work for you. You understand what I'm saying? That's the reason why when I do my meet and greet, and my meet and greet is so important. The reason why it's so important is not just because it's not. Oh, it's all about me and all the attention goes to me. I celebrate my accomplishment with people that I care about. That I got love for them. So if they were anything, and that's the reason why my event is a private event, not a public event, because I'm like, you just can't have everybody a part of what you're doing, because some people will just come for the atmosphere and then turn around and about start a fight at the end of the night because they had too much Henny.
Yeah.
They fuck it up. So I have to handpick people. Yeah, I want him there. I want her there. I want him there. Because I know they're gonna act. See, this is how you really know what people are about. You want to know what people are about, really? No matter how cool you are with them, invite them to an event and see how they carry themselves.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That way you'll know if you want them at an event again. You know what? You drink too much. You do too much. Me and you all right, but I can't have you at none of my events. So I get to really sit there at an event and not monitor you, but I get to pay attention to what you're doing, because then I can decide if I want you around or not. But we have to enjoy life. The first sign of drama that happens to us, we're ready to give up on life. My girl left me. My kids ain't talking to me. I lost my job. I mean, yeah, that's enough to make a man go crazy. But you have to continue to go on in life. You got to. Despite all that, you're gonna have to say, the woman of my dreams left me. Okay, I'm gonna have to take that. My kids ain't talking to me. I'm gonna have to take that. I lost my job. I gotta take that. People unsubscribe to my channel for whatever reason. I gotta take that. That shit is hard to take, because you're asking God. This is when people stop believing in God, because then they start asking him, this is a God. Why is he letting all this happen? Why is he letting all this happen? What kind of God lets this happen? Sometimes you need that to happen. It's a reality check, because it makes you appreciate life more. Because the things you didn't appreciate, you're gonna appreciate it. It's gonna tell you something. Like, I haven't, like, when I used to question God all the time. I actually questioned him last year when I had somebody I thought that was my friend that went out their way to try to sabotage me and put out a rumor about me that wasn't true, that could have really got me killed in the streets if somebody would have took it serious. And I'm like, damn, I start questioning, like, God, why me? But then I had to realize, why not me? Why not?
Yeah.
I was the chosen one. Why not? So it's going to be a point of our life we're going to be the chosen one, and we're not going to know why we're the chosen one. Oh, there's a trillion billion people on earth, God. Why are we picking on underrated? Why not? He was the chosen
I gotta
one.
walk that. If you say that you're right, I would tell people, righteous people, we imperfect. So let me put that out there. But when you willing to deal with the truth and talk what's right, it's always going to be people go against you. There's always going to be people questioning you. And so I have to understand it. Ain't going to be people go close to you going to question what you're about. Brother Mark Nash, I ain't seen you in a minute. Salute to you, family.
Oh, Mark Nash. What up, Mark Nash?
Yeah, that's Mark Nash right there.
I ain't seen Mark in a
So
minute.
I embrace it. I told him like this. You want more? Come on. What I said, what could you do to me that you haven't done in the past? And I'm talking about the devil's servants. You know?
You want to know
that's
how
what it is.
God,
Yeah, you're right, Brother Mark.
What do you say, facts? Ignore the noise. You know what? It's easier said than done for some people, right?
For
some people. For guys like us, I do it all the time. Because as men, I don't care if you're black, white, Mexican, I don't care what your nationality is.
Right.
As men, we have a responsibilities. We have a certain responsibilities. And if it ever gets to a point where we just feel like we can't take it, we're going to lose it, we're at the edge, you got to find a way to get that back. You got to find a way to get that back, because sometime God is just going to test you to see how much you can handle, how much you can take, how much you can stand. You know, if I blamed, and I don't mean to get religious, and if nobody believes in him, then that's their business. But if I blamed God for everything, I would be in a place right now where I will be shit out of luck.
Yeah.
You can't do it. You can't do it. You're not going to win in that department. Sometimes we have to have a little drama happen in our life for us to get to where we got to be. It's a known fact. But that doesn't mean you have to be a part of the drama. You don't have to be a part of it. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be a part of it. You don't have to surround yourself around it. When these so-called men, not only in the world, but in these YouTube streets, if they could get a clear understanding in that, they'll be all right, because they are fathers, they are grandfathers, but they're on here acting like a bunch of freshmen in high school.
Call them school kids.
School kids. When do we, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like we were born men. We were born men for a reason, and women were born women for a reason. And I'm not saying that there's weak women out there, because there's more women that's stronger than men out there. I could point them out.
Yep. True that.
But I'm saying we were born men for a reason, to be the provider in the house, to protect our family, to protect our loved ones, and make sure that our kids, our nephews, or whoever don't make the mistakes that we make. We got to have conversations that they can go back 10 years from now and say, damn, Uncle JT, you was that dude. I love the video.
Thank Uncle JT. I like that.
Well, that's what my kids going to be calling you. They're going to be calling you Uncle JT. I told them, don't call him underrated. Call him Uncle JT. But that's, you know, when you see him, call him Uncle JT. But we have a responsibility. As men, and, you know, as men, I don't care, black or white, we are losing our identity. We're forgetting who the fuck we are. We're forgetting. It seems like we're okay when we're not on camera. And then as soon as we go on YouTube or Instagram, we start, the fucking buffoonery starts.
Yeah. And also, Brother McClain, go more on your point. I want you to continue that. Even brothers
Yes, sir.
like me don't have kids, but had god kids stuff. You still have value too, because we don't talk about that enough either. You do have value, so I want you to understand that too.
Yes, we do have values. We have values. We have responsibilities. As men.
As men,
And there's never, and I hate to keep saying this, but I'm gonna keep saying it until we all get the point that there's no reason why we all should be able to come at the table, sit and eat together, and have a conversation. Now, if you want to talk about being content creators and being a fan of boxing, then we all should be able to sit at the table and have a rational conversation without it going outside of boxing. And now it's what you say about my mother, what you say about my wife. I remember, hey, Mark Nash, I'm going to be real about this. I remember one time Mark Nash was on my live in the comments. I forgot what was said, but I remember just getting out of line with him when there wasn't no need for me to get out of line with him. But I remember also apologizing to him for it, not because I had to, not because I was forced to, not because I'm scared of him, but it's our responsibility to recognize when we make a mistake.
Right.
Men apologize to men when they make a mistake. All that, man. I'm not gonna apologize, man. I ain't doing all that. We on Instagram. We on Facebook. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not apologizing. You won't apologize in front of the world. You'll tell somebody, right? I'll call you and we'll talk about it. I ain't apologizing on the live, but you'll spend more time on the live disrespecting another man. But you won't apologize to that man on live.
Right.
Make the shit make sense.
And we ain't talking about no bitchified men. They say, which bitchified men? These bitchified men, these motherfuckers grown up, still got a young mind, and do not want to stand up to responsibility, do not want to be accountable, but I'm going to be like PG best way I can. That wants to hold other people nuts and still want to suck on mama. I'm trying to be PG as I can. We ain't talking about them. Let me get that straight. We ain't talking about them.
We ain't talking about them, so relax, everybody.
Exactly. We ain't talking about them. The ultimate simps. You heard it first one on the race.
Well, you're missing the whole thing, for soldier. It's not even about that. It's not about man or woman. We're talking about how these men act in life, period, in these YouTube streets, and how we have a responsibility, not just in our household, but even when we are on here talking boxing, life, period. Period. So it's nothing to really, it's not about who's in charge, if it's the man or the woman. It's not about all that. As men, we have responsibilities to be the provider, to protect, and to also carry ourselves a certain way when we on these social media platforms. Because 10 years from now, our kids got to go back and they got to look at that. We got to look at it. And you can't tell your kids, well, daddy had a couple drinks that day, or he just said something to daddy that pissed daddy off, so daddy just went off the ramp. Some of y'all got about 100 videos out there where y'all just constantly disrespecting each other. Men disrespecting men.
Got you. We got you, Foot Soldier.
Yeah, we do, but we're not talking about the women. We're not talking about the women. We're talking about the men right now. I don't really care so much about what the women got going on, because that's them. I'm talking to my brothers right now. It's important for me to talk to my brothers right now, because that's what I am, a brother. And I don't mean brother as a black man. I'm talking about just men. We have a responsibility. We have a responsibility, and we have to live up to that responsibility. We have to.
Yeah, but let me say this, Brother McLean, but I get what you're saying. You right. And but Sister Foot Soldier is right too, because women behavior had to count with women behavior too. But that's when the women had to come in, like
But
unnecessary, because you always talk. Sister Foot Soldier, I know exactly what you're talking about. But that's
no,
when
I'm
the
talking
women
about
had to
because
come in.
but she's talking about life. I'm talking about the social media streets. That's what I'm talking.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
talking
yeah,
about
yeah.
what we
No, I'm
do.
just talking about
I'm talking
both of
about
them.
what we do. I'm talking
Right.
about what we do up here as content creators. Yeah, yeah. No. You're not overstepping, Foot Soldier. You good. You good, baby girl. I'm just talking about
No,
far as what we
you
doing
good.
here.
Y'all both right.
I'm
Y'all
not
both
even
right.
talking about like in life and with relationships. I don't want y'all to get it twisted. Not relationship. We talking about what men, how men carry themselves in life and what we do when we're on here on YouTube. We got to fix that because we can't expect no woman or nobody to respect us and look how we carrying ourselves. We can't do that. We can't expect a woman to say, you know what, I'll give him the time of day. Why would she give us the time of day and look how we're acting? Yeah, yes, for soldier, it's sad. We have to carry ourselves. We have a responsibility as men. And if we're not going to do that, then we better reconsider on thinking about what it is that we doing. You know what I'm saying? In order for the woman to respect us, to want to be with us, we got to get out. You know, we got to fit. And then some of us have wives and girlfriends or side pieces. For some of y'all
Yeah.
that's out there, for some of y'all that's out there creeping, but I ain't the one to throw it out there. We still got a responsibility, and as men, we just got to carry ourselves a certain way. That's all.
Yeah. Let me put this out there. Brother Mark that has sent me a cash app. Thank you so much, Brother Nash. Thank you for the thank you so much.
Mark Nash. You know what you can send me? Um, you can send me $2. You can send me $2 right now on my Cash App. And what do I want? He's in Atlanta, so what do I want down there? What do I want? What do I want? Oh, you can send me a T-bone steak, a baked potato, and some broccoli, because I know they got good food in the A. I used to
Yeah,
hang
man.
in the A. You can send me that.
Yeah. Yeah. That's all right. But thanks again, Brother Mark Nash. And we gotta do something too, man. Oh yeah, Mark Nash, I'm gonna bring back the underrated boxing talk real soon. It's gonna be, I think it's gonna be before my birthday in June, but I'll let you keep you posted and stuff. And again, welcome to my channel, Underrated Darkness. Yours for the number one grind, one of the best kept secrets on social media. This is Welcome to the Fam Part 10, and we talking about everything on here. And I feel that is very, very
Oh,
important
she
to.
said, "What's my foot soldier? My name is Clarence McLean. I'm on. You can find me on Facebook. You can find me on Instagram. My YouTube channel is No Duck Zone Podcast. I got a Facebook group where I talk about boxing too. McLean's Promotion. If you just type up Clarence McLean, Instagram or Facebook, it'll come up. And like I said, my YouTube channel is the No Duck Zone Podcast. Appreciate you, foot soldier.
Yeah, and
Foot soldier sound
also,
like foot soldier sound like somebody who used to stomp people out back in the days. I could be wrong.
yeah,
That
foot
sound like a
soldiers has
dangerous.
a
That
secret.
sound like a dangerous name. Can you imagine if I heard a rapper name was Foot Soldier? I wouldn't have no choice but to respect them, because it sounds like they done did some damage.
Yeah, foot soldier. She no joke. She good people. But the thing about
She said, "I do."
uh,
Oh, she said, "What she do? YouTube? Is that what she said?"
I think that she said I do YouTube. What? I think what she said. What? Explain that, please, Sister Foot Soldier. That's what you
Yeah, the
mean?
YC. I'm slow. Maybe it's you. Maybe it's YouTube. I don't know. Maybe it is.
Yeah.
I'm slow. I'm sorry, y'all.
Oh,
I'm slow.
there she is.
Now, see,
Uh oh.
I was trying to let you men do your thing up here because I'm all for that. Okay, like I said, when it comes to the men thing, women has a lot to play in that as well because they're raising these so-called young men to be men, and these are effects of most of us who are raising these young men to be men. Okay, so I wasn't trying to discount what you were saying. Yes, we do need a lot
Yeah.
of you guys out here to speak to these so-called men, but I don't see it changing because their mindset is not, they're not there. Obviously, their behavior. If you have the same so-called men on YouTube, the behavior I've seen is crazy. They are like the so-called manosphere. All I see them doing is finding women on YouTube to degrade and stuff like that. And women play a part in that as well. So it's kind of like a 50-50 to me when it comes to that.
Got you. I get what you're saying. Also,
Yeah.
and also go more foot soldier. Me being on social media for a minute, I could say this or that. Go back to the women. See, like I said, I come from a cloth.
Right.
That men hold men accountable and women hold women accountable. I come from that cloth. I stand on it. My late father's side and my late mother's side. I stand on it thoroughly. And the sad thing about it, go more foot soldier point, there are actually women that embrace it. And that is the problem, because we always say that the women are nurturers and stuff like that. And then sometimes, but you don't have no right to talk to me like that because you a man. But when you see what this man is doing, you ain't saying nothing about it. So that makes you much more in trouble than them. And that's why it goes back to the point that what foot soldiers told me, you absolutely right and everything. But how many foot soldiers out there willing to call sisters out? Ain't that many foot soldiers. You know that I know that. Ain't that many. I'm not talking about the ones that are
out there.
I'm not talking about y'all, but it's not enough.
They're out there. We just have to find them. They're out there. Just people don't want to hear that, right? What they're doing is what I mean when I says women, because they want us to think, oh, we don't need a man, right? They put that already. They got rid of when they came up with the so-called what is it? Government assistance. You know, when I was coming up, you couldn't have a man in your house. You couldn't have a TV if you want any kind of. And people were afraid to be in those lines because they didn't want nobody to see. But this is what they did. If you wing out the man, we done. We done. You understand me? You see how they trying to do y'all? I'm all for the man. I get hassled all the time where you're a female, you should no, I'm not sticking for who I like. It's gotta be what's right and what's wrong. You can't there's no in between, right? So I see how they doing the men out here. And now I feel like y'all get a bad rep, especially those who out here bringing the truth. So it all depends on the person. If the person come to find you guys and listen to you guys, their behavior, you can't expect people with the same old dysfunctional behavior to all of a sudden be different or do something constructive or stand up for what a man is supposed to be. There's a lane we have crossed as women. You understand me? As women, we have crossed the lane we are women for a reason. It has nothing to do with what's between your legs. It's what's your mentality. And if your mentality is that I can do better than a man, I can do everything a man do. No, you can't. That's why he's a man and you're a woman. When we figure that out and get our minds right and let the men be men and let the women be women, we can win. But I don't see that happening in this lifetime. I really don't. It's not getting any better. It's not getting any better for us as a whole. It's disgusting.
I think the question is, right, that what I get from it, how do we define a man and how do we define a woman? I think that back in the days, you know, Brother McClain, because how old are you, if you don't mind I ask again? You 40, I think you 35, right?
Who?
41. Stop playing. You talking about me?
I thought you're 35.
You know dongo well I know 35 underrated.
But can I say you look like a hopper without you taking it personally?
You don't always mess with him. Ocho, so how old are you again?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Okay.
You know I just turned 41 in January. Stop playing with me, underrated.
But no, well, I just like to mess with them. But see, you understand what I'm saying, because you kind of like those times when I'm talking about.
Let me explain to you why I understand. It has nothing to do with era I was born in. I understand because
Okay, we're going to take that out. We're going to take that out
because of how I was raised and what I was taught and the stuff I've seen. Because a lot of people that was born in my era, they don't speak like me. A lot of them are jacked up.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, a lot of them are jacked up.
All right, I understand.
But
see
no,
how
right,
that is, y'all?
being around older people that has this, or just being around people who have that, I can sit and have a conversation with them. It's the people that don't have that I'm not trying to sit and I can't have a rational conversation with you because we're not on the same page. We're not on the same level. So, you know what I mean? You know me, Under. You know, we've been doing this for how long now?
A minute, right? Exactly. So, all right, I started to be corrected again. But see, those times, and I'm put full soldier into it too. We can define what a man is. We can define what a woman is. Now, it's many descriptions, and it shouldn't be. Listen, it should not be description. You know what I'm saying? And that is the problem too. Yo, I'm this and I'm that. Like for instance, right? You know back then how to be a parent. You know what it is being a child. You know when a child grows to be a standard grown up to strive to be better. But there's too many descriptions out there that is messing us up. But when we talk like this, people want to get offensive. Oh, it shouldn't be that way. No, listen. Like Foot Soldier was talking about the time. I was around those times. When they were saying my father could not be now, what do you mean my father cannot be? My husband cannot be now. I was around that time. I was the youngest at the time. So I seen it myself. I see for my other friends. I seen it. I've been through it.
But do you know that the things that's going on now, what's going on then was what they were hidden?
But they don't want but right, I understand. I get what you're saying. But how many people, I've been saying it too. Brother McClain said it too in his own way. People don't want to hear that. But see, people don't want to hear it because I have to understand this. If you want to change for the better, you could change for the better. But there are people do not want to change. And then when you try to change, they're trying to make it seem it's you. There's something wrong with you. And sometimes those people, you got to take yourself out. I'm not saying that you don't hold yourself accountable. Yes, hold me accountable. If I do wrong, I'm going to hold myself accountable without doing wrong. Of course, yes. Yes, I am. I let people know. I am a very hard critic of myself. Yes, I am. But it has to be a time. If you want to do better, you got to do better. If you not want to do better, you figure, oh yeah, I could go through those things. I could let things do like that. No, you can. It's not getting you nowhere. Yeah, you get those abundance and all that. Yeah, it's well and good and everything like that. But I'm just saying, it's gonna come. God gonna let you know. Hold up, you're not doing this right and everything. So I might have to like a mic. I have to do certain things. Let you know that you just got to go a certain way. But even me, I have to understand when years ago, as a reminder, I got to do thank God's way. It's not all about my way. It ain't all about being, again, ain't nothing wrong being independent. Ain't nothing wrong with that. If you be independent to better yourself, it's nothing wrong with that. But I'm just saying that we got to put this perspective, and I'm using me as an example so nobody will not say, oh, you jumping on me. I'm using me as an example, a live example that I had to learn the hard way years ago. And look at me now, because at one time, indirectly, I did not put God first in my life. And the people that he had me surrounded by, I didn't appreciate them because I was always, because people had hurt me. This is me. I'm going to protect myself. But until you're going to have to let me know, you need to sit down. If you do this way, you'll be all right. And it didn't cost me all that much because I'm willing to listen. And I had to learn the hard way. Years ago. So when I talk like this, fam, I ain't talking about foot soldier or clan because you know what I'm talking about. But when I talk to people, I'm talking about my experience, and I see other people have been through. And at the same time, you don't want to get checked by God. Like I did. There's other people got checked by God. I'm not saying they haven't, but hey, you got sometimes you have to understand it's not about you and the ones surrounding you. I have to understand that the hard way years ago. So when God surrounded you by good people, you better hold on to it real tight. Because sometimes you can get one chance, one chance. You don't tell you get one chance. Sometimes you don't get twice. You get one chance. So keep on thinking that the people that you have around is good. Keep on thinking that, oh yeah, everything's all right. God gonna check you. And I'm telling you for personal experience. And I have to listen to God. So I got second chance. How many people can say they got two chances? And I'm taking full advantage of it. God had gave me blessings throughout the years. Go back to the point where Brother McLean was talking about. Him and his wife. I was like, but God bless it came in my life. Brother McLean, his first Brother McLean. And then at that time, it was his wife that was engaged. They helped me to see, even for soldier in your own way, help me see God's light. Remind me of God's light. Let it shine on you, underrated. I know you're not like that. I know how people done you. I know how people don't want to respect you. But I'm giving you blessings right here to open up your mind and heart and keep on improving you. And I have to, and that's all about repent too. Because God see potential. So I have to do what I have to do. And I am what I am right now. So when people do not want to accept that, that's on you. That's on you. Cannot say, oh, I wasn't raised this way. I wasn't this way. I could say that. Well, my late father wasn't really tight, but the Jews that he gave me throughout the years, in the last 2 years of his life, I take those and cultivate within my lifetime. My late mother passed away 2019. I take those and cultivate and make it good for my life. It's not like, oh yeah, because my parents always told me, I cannot talk for my other brothers and sisters. I'm going to talk for me. Be better than I am. Yeah. We strive to be better than I am. And sometimes, as parents, and we see right now, not talking about y'all, there are some parents, we don't tell our kids that. So they feel like I could, because it also, because I'm talking about my family. You know why some of my family members are what I am right now? Because they see themselves all to themselves. They don't see the bigger picture. So when you come into the bigger picture, they figure it's about them. God slap you. Whoa. It ain't about y'all. It's about other people too. And so I learned that throughout the years from my family. And I see others outside the family too. And I laugh at that because, hey, Y'all had it for destruction. Y'all think, oh, you know, I think it's all good because see, I seen it because I was almost headed to that destruction myself. Temporary destruction, I called it. But you gotta let people walk where they want to walk. You gotta do it. And so for me, I take a stand that I want to be better. And being better, sometimes it's hard. But look what I am right now. I'm getting God's blessings that I never thought I'm getting at that time. So what is going to be? You going to stand for the truth or you're not going to stand for the truth? It's not about the underrated truth. It's not all about Brother McLean's truth. It's not all about Foot Soldier. It's the truth. And sometimes when you seek the truth, it's going to rub the people in a certain way that why, and then they're gonna feel like, well, what about you? No, I'm talking about the truth, and so that's what I'm saying. That because sometimes I get caught up in this. Maybe it's my truth. It's be careful. And me, I'm talking about me now. Me, I ain't saying it. It's my truth. No. Well, no. I learned from my parents. What right is right, what's wrong is wrong. Define what right you want to be on, or define what wrong you want to be on. But no matter what it is, there are consequences. I just want to be on the side of consequences to do what's right. Because it's harder to do what's right and easy to do what's wrong. And I have to understand that. I have to have a rude awakening or a reminder again years ago. Who I had to learn from. I had to eat crow for that. But look at me now.
But that's the point, JT. You learned from it. That's the thing. When we get into situations, what do we take from those situations we get into? We have to learn from them. If you don't, you're going to be lost.
Yeah. Yes. You know, underrated, this is something that we've been talking about for a while now, and it's not like this is the first time we're having this conversation, but the sad thing about it is that when we were having these conversations before, you would have thought that things have changed, and it seemed like to me it took a turn for the worse. It's got bad, especially on YouTube, and it seemed like as soon as these guys found out that they could get paid on YouTube, they started stepping out of character. I've seen a lot of them, and I go, you know, these guys is all right. They're cool dudes. They're cool dudes to be around. And then all of a sudden, they got their subscribers up. They got their views, and it just took a turn for the worse. I always point at the guys on social media because even though men act crazy, period, in the world, I look at them and I go, we have a responsibility. Do you understand that you have not only your niece, your nephew, or kids, you have other people that's looking up to you. You have other people who might want to say, you know what, I want to start a YouTube channel. Who can I go look at that can motivate me to start a channel? And when they go on the channel and you on there calling each other niggers and we're disrespecting each other as black men, and we go from talking box until if we don't agree, now it gets personal. We taking shots at each other's families. You understand what I'm saying? These are stuff that we have witnessed. And it's something that just makes me sick. And this is the reason why on my channel, it's a no-no. It's a no-no on my channel. You know that. If I catch you doing it, you're out of here. Take the wrench. I'm blocking you. You're out of here because I have no room or space for disrespect. It's just something that's not tolerated. It can't. And at some point, you ask yourself, who raised these dudes? And we can't not say, you know, my father was in prison or my mother died. Let me tell you something. Come this July, it'll be 31 years since my mother's been gone.
Blessings.
31 years. My life has not turned out to be the best. It hasn't been great. I went through stuff. I went through trials and tribulations. I had to go through my father getting remarried and a new lady coming in. I had to adjust that. But at some point in my life, I got it together, and I'm still getting it together. There's still pieces of the puzzle of my life that is still missing. But what I'm saying is I know right from wrong. And every time when something go wrong in my life, I'm not going to be quick to blame the system or blame how I lost my mother when I was 10 and I had this happen to me. You know what I'm saying? We can't run to that all the time, because one thing you're going to have to remember is when you're standing in front of that judge and your ass is facing 10 to 15 of life, that judge don't give a damn about that. They'll look you directly in the eye and still say, I understand you went through this. I understand you went through that. But but these are the consequences to this. You know what I'm saying? So I always encourage for the fathers. I'm part of a program right now where I talk to fathers that been through what I've been through. I do classes with them all the time. And for the fathers, I go, listen, you know what it is that you have to do. Don't give me the shit about your father wasn't there for you. Don't give me it. I don't want to hear it. Once you bring the baby in this world, now you have a responsibility. Live up to that responsibility. All that, me and her not together no more, it's over. It's over.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All that don't matter. You got a responsibility. Handle your responsibility. Do whatever it is that you got to do. But the problem is too, nobody respects when you speak like we do in real life. For the people who don't want to hear it, they look at us like something is wrong with us. Nobody wants to respect the real anymore. They want to respect the fake. That's what we live in. We live in a world where people respect the fake. You start talking real shit, nobody want to hear it. I don't get it.
I don't get it either. Just like even like Brother McClain, you know, even for so you probably heard about it. You know, in 2009, I'm gonna keep a buck with y'all. You know, on the radio, I talk about myself. You know, it's to help people. And even like I go through hurt. Don't make me better than anybody else. I lost a son when I was 2009, bro. When I was in New York.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know how it? And then at that time, I ain't had nobody reach out to me. I had to deal with it myself. And I'm not saying other men ain't dealt with it, because yes. But picture, you have to deal with it. Picture the hurt, even like all that go through, like I tell you, yo, that's my mother. I cried to my mom. My mom's cried. My lady would cry with me because she know like I was one family. You know what I mean? And that take away and like that, and baby, it's gonna be all right. I don't know, you know, like people that don't worry about that. And you know, but at the same time, I was with the ex at the time. I had to be the her. You hear what I'm saying? And they even doctors and nurse. No, not doctor. It was a nurse who would say, "Don't tell me." I said, "What do you mean I can't? He was the father. He's the father. What do you mean he can't? He had to know." I was hearing all that. Then the doctor had me, instead of like go on the regular elevator, he said, "No, I want you to." No, she said requested go on a freight elevator with her, but you know you can't go on. I said, "No, I understand." I could 4 hours. Me like this. I was like this, y'all. Hurt. But I had to be strong for her. But the doctor said, "What about you? Once you go to the like that?" They didn't have nothing. They got something for right now that man can talk. But at 2009, they ain't had nothing like that for men. But I had to be there. You know what I mean? And so my point is this: that we gotta have these talks, family. Man, we gotta have these talks. We gotta have these talks, yo, because there are men out here dying. I'm talking about good men. They are dying of broken hearts. These men commit suicide. These men are hurting, and we not reaching out to them that we should. It's not enough reaching out. That's why I do what I do. I even reach out for women. Women goes for women too. That's what I'm saying. We gotta put families back together. That means the man gotta play the part and the women gotta play the part. You got to play your part. You want the family to be back together. And that's the bottom line. And so, you know, when Brother McClain say he lost moms and all like that, and his father and stuff, that's real, you know, that's not easy to deal with. And he's 41. That's not easy to see somebody got remarried. And then, and then your mom, I mean, family got to think of stuff like that. It's not easy.
And not to cut you off, Underrated, even with that, I tell people, this is why you never know what people go through. Don't pick on people or don't bother them. I always tell people the worst thing about that happened to me was witnessing my mother's death, not just losing her. So witnessing it, you know what I'm saying? That was something that I got traumatized. Do you know, still to this day, even at 41, that traumatized me the hell out of me, because I don't want to say dreams, but sometimes I get into deep thoughts where I freak out and Tiff goes, sometimes she has to look at me like, you all right? But that's not something that's going to easily go away. You know what I'm saying? So I deal with that. There's a lot that come with it. But what I'm saying is we all go through something, but we can't use that as an excuse to just be out here reckless and not caring about life. And I don't care if I go to prison. I don't care if I kill another person who looks like me. I don't care if I rob this store because I don't have no money. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if I'm never in my kid's life, and the hell with them because my father was never in mine. We can't do that. We got to get out of that. That's got to stop. You know what I mean?
And also, let me throw this and stop alienating good people. Learn to take learn to take counsel to be better. Stop it.
Yeah.
You gotta stop it. Stop alienating good people. Stop. Again,
want some good
using myself. I'm using myself. I have to understand that. Years ago, I have to understand that. So, so this is the thing about this. But look at me. I mean, we all go through something. Look at me right now, though. I mean, see, I'm smiling. You know what I'm saying? I'm with the mitts and everything. I mean, everybody go a little trial, you know what I'm saying? But once upon a time, I was not in that place. I wasn't. It wasn't like I want to be happy. Yes, I want to be happy. Yeah, but see, again, when you're on your own for a long time, you gotta guard that.
Yeah.
You hear what I'm saying? You got to guard that because
there's some treacherous
I got screwed many times. But at the same time, I'm hardening myself. I'm blocking God's blessings until I have to understand that.
What you say, Foot Soldier? What Foot Soldier say?
He has to guard himself because there's some treacherous women out here.
True, you right.
Like I said, I watched him.
As men, you guys don't just pick anything, out the cream of the crop. You can't just go with anything because of what it looks like. What type of person are we talking about? Because you have to find someone that's kind of like you never settle for anything less than what you are. That's just the way it is.
And that's so true for Soldier, because I think there was a time in my life where if you just smiled at me, I picked you just off a smile. Right. And I'm like, yeah, I could easily have sex with her. Just a smile, that's all I need. When I met my wife was the first woman that I ever met where she had me at a standstill like a damn statue. I'm in a place with 100 women, and out of all the women, she's the only one that catches my eyes. That right there, I knew right then and there. I'm in a place, I'm in a lounge where there's 100 beautiful women, but I just happen to stop. She's the only one that caught my eyes, not because she gave me conversation, but it was the look on her face, just her whole beauty. And I was like, no, I don't listen. The worst thing she could tell me is that she got a man, and she might be lying. She could tell me she got a girlfriend. She might be lying, but I'm gonna go for it anyway. And I'm glad I went for it. And 3 years later, I said I do. And here we are.
Do you guys believe that life is a lesson and we have to I think we be tested all the time on how we deal with our trials and tribulations.
I think it is a test. It's always a test. But the problem is pressure busts pipes, and some people don't know how to. Some people don't like to be tested. But you know what's so funny? People don't like to be tested, but they like to test you. I don't understand that. You know, but
I don't think we ever understand it. I think it's a cop out for them to continue
yeah,
on doing what they're doing because they don't want change. If we want change, it starts within. That's it. That's all. There's no in between.
yeah. I used to get upset with God because I didn't understand why this was happening, why that was happening until somebody said, why,
Yes.
why? Sometimes you're just the chosen one. And I had to realize that even today, when something happens to me, I don't question God. I don't question God. And if I ever do question God, it depends on what we're talking about. Maybe if it's a situation where somebody wants to start something with me and I go, God, why? You're gonna get this guy. You're gonna get this guy hurt if he comes over here playing with me. But then, other than that, I'm just like, you know what? I see what's going on.
Right.
I'm not worrying about it. I see what's going on. But before, I didn't do that. When my mother was taken from me, I questioned God. When my
Right.
sister got murdered, I questioned God. When I lost my kids to the system for something I didn't do, but just got caught up in, I questioned them. And I found a lot of days where I was just like, you know what? This so-called God they talk about don't sound believable because there's too much going on for me to believe in him. But then I had to realize you're going to have to go through something to say you've been somewhere. You're going to have to. There's no way in earth you're going to be on here in this world saying, I ain't never went through no kind of drama. You're lying. Because we all touched some kind of drama. Rather if it was with our loved ones, friends, at your job, whoever. If you saying you ain't never had no type of drama in your life, you must have just got here today.
And
No, those
also we gotta. No, sorry. Go ahead. So that way.
they just want to distance themselves from people. Just like people, it might not be much. They be like, "Well, I ain't never seen a roach." Okay, whatever.
Yeah, you're right.
Come on now. Are you serious? Like
Hey,
so you saying that is this no, you're saying that is it to say I ain't had no roaches, but y'all got roaches and y'all certain kind of people, or you live in certain it's not where you live, people, it's
oh
how you
shit.
live. It's always gonna be how you live. I could
You don't
live
want
in
to
a
see no.
projects. It
Oh
doesn't
man.
define me as a person. You understand me? I'm just using that as an example. I heard this
Oh.
yesterday. And I'm just looking at that person like, you need to stop. You need to stop it. It's like, I ain't never seen what the roads look like. Okay, whatever. All the commercials they have on pesticides and stuff like
Come
that.
on
You mean
now.
to tell me you
Come
never
on
seen
now.
it? You just say you ain't never had one in your home. I don't believe that.
I don't
I don't
believe that.
believe that.
I
Come
don't believe that
on.
you ain't never been to nobody's house that had roaches. I don't want to hear
Hey,
that.
Roast,
That's
man.
cat.
Yo, Roast, let me smoke a blunt.
Come on now. Come on. You ain't gonna tell me the
Exactly.
only time. You're not gonna tell me the
Those are
only
the
time you see a
people.
roach.
My point is, those are the people that want to so-called distance themselves from you. Well, you
Yeah.
had a road, so I'm better than you because I got this lavishing car. I have that doesn't define who you are as a person, does it?
Yeah. You know, people don't get that
You know
though.
what? You
I
know
don't.
what? I remember my. Yeah, that's true. I remember my mom's right.
Mm-hmm.
She had a talk. She had a talk. One of her friends she grew up with, and I remember this very rare. When I said rare, I couldn't believe I really listened to this. And she was saying, she said, I don't have bad kids. Like my kids at times be bad. I ain't said I ain't got. Oh, my kids is good all the time. They kids, so they gonna act up. But it's up to us to make sure that they don't have to keep on being bad. Because when they grow up and everything, they might have kids, and then we want to, they got to correct them and stuff like that. And they said, yeah. You know, I said, yeah, my kid, I had to get on it too. They fought to get on it too. And
Well,
so,
we do have some that do go astray. My friend, he had a father and a mother and a brother and some sisters. He just would never get it right. Somebody wound up killing him. There's a lesson
yeah,
learned in these things. I mean, I hung around older people, so I listened to them because they've been there, right? So they
yeah.
know what they're talking about. That's where you learn from. I tell my granddaughter all the time, it's important that you listen.
You know what I think, and I learned this from no, I learned this from my family too. There are some. I told my family, they just want to be around certain ones, and that's it. They don't want to branch out to listen to other ones that have the message to help them too. And sometimes that could hurt us too. And so I learned that myself too. That when you branch out, I'm talking about as a man, or no, let me talk, no, but not as a man. As a human being, I not start listening. My parents always encouraged me indirectly and directly to listen to older people. To listen to this one, this person. We ain't gonna be around. Listen, I want to help you this, or listen to that help you, or do this and that. And that's why it helps me along the way too, as me getting older too. And I feel that is very, very important. You cannot just listen to one voice or two voices. Sometimes there are other. God has present you other voices that can help you to strive to be better than your parents. That's when go back to my point almost 2 hours ago. When my older parents, my late parents, and they always tell me be better than them. And
Right.
I understood it, but I didn't understand till I got older that there are other voices out there that you could pay attention that have the best interest in you and can help you along the way. But when you don't incorporate this in other faces in your life, of course you're gonna know just one voice and everything. And sometimes you could miss out. You could miss out of a lot of life experience that you can go through. You can miss out on God's blessings too. And I see that in my family. I see that in my family, even including right now. And that's why one of the reasons sometimes when we talk about I could be that person need to be accountable, or that person to be accountable and stuff. What the accountability means to you? Because what accountability, when they talk accountability in society, that's not what it means. Being accountable, that means know what mistakes that you made. Being accountable means how you hurt God's blessings that send that person bless you. Being accountable means that you're gonna do whatever you can to be better than that, so you don't have to repeat it. So that means you have to go through darkest days. You have to ache. You're manifesting or going through yourself. You have to ache and everything. But at the same time, you're going to be better for it. Are you willing to go through the process of accountability? And I'm just talking a part of it. Or I could just talk for me. But that's what I'm saying. Are we willing to go through that? So when people saying that, oh, this person going to accountability, but I'm saying they doing the same shit like 12, 13, 20 years. So
Exactly.
where's the accountability at?
It's just like saying you're sorry for something, then you turn around and do that same said thing again to someone else. So you're not holding yourself accountable. You just saying that for that moment. It's just like excuse me, it's just like repenting. You repent for some sin you did, but then you turn around and do another sin. In your mind, you think because you repented that time that it's going to cover you for the rest of your life. It doesn't work
Yeah.
that way.
Yeah. Because I repent, people say, you don't repent. I repent, but I have to hold accountable that repent. Go back again, I have to remind myself.
They play with God when they do that.
Yeah.
And I'm not playing with God.
But see, you got some people out here. you know, they pray, oh, I thank this and thank that. I thank the things you're giving me, and I thank the things and everything. But when God actually let you know, are you going to be accountable? Say, no, no, no. Oh, no, I don't want to be accountable for that. No, 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 no. You be accountable for that. No, no. I'm not going to be accountable for that. You know, you actually telling yourself. You know, you're telling yourself, and because see this is the thing that again I have to understand. I'm using me as an example again, but I don't want people thinking, oh, you no, no, I'm not talking about me again. I have to have a rude awakening of that. It's not about you, JT. I maybe indirectly you trying to help yourself, but again, so I had to break again. I had to do some self-examination of myself. And I had to understand when you do self-examination yourself, people gonna come after you directly and indirectly. There's gonna be people gonna say certain things that's gonna tick you off. There's gonna people gonna make it seem that is you. And you have to understand that one, they're not listening to what you're saying, or two, they need to take a good look at themselves. But always understand for yourself, improve. That's all you could do. Just improve. Just keep on improving yourself. Keep on saying, I got work to do. I'm imperfect. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I always going to be approachable and understand that if I do wrong, when I do wrong, I'm going to accept the counsel and to be better.
Right.
And that's the key. Always remember that, y'all. And it go like again, I'm using me as an example. That's what I do. So if other people don't want to accept that, that's on them. But long as I said I'm not, I could be approachable if I do wrong. Yes, because I want to be better. Because sometimes I probably do something that is wrong. I don't even know. I probably think I do what's right, but it's wrong. But at the same time, just keep on improving. Sometimes it's not you. Sometimes it's them.
But you do have people around you that's going to tell you that you're wrong. Those are the type of people I want around me. I don't want them amen people to everything I'm doing and it's not right.
Yes, man.
People be like, well, you trying to control. It's not about controlling that person. You say you love somebody. You can't say you love them and you seen them just do something that wasn't right. If you love them, you're going to let them know. Because they'll think that just, so you okay in it, so I'm okay. That's what we see on social media. All this doxing, everybody in there clapping because they don't like the person that you don't like and all this old dumb stuff. Y'all putting out people's pictures all over some words. So y'all can't have the words on social media. How are you fair off of social media when somebody's in your face? How do you fare then?
People are losing their identity. People are losing, I said this plenty of times, they're losing their identity. People are forgetting, and it only gets worse. And I hate to see it. And this is the reason why, I say I disassociate myself with it. I have to get away from it because it's not, especially it's not good for what I do. Right. Not just me being a media guy, but me being involved in amateur boxing and then a lot of other things that I'm trying to do, because my brand, it doesn't just represent boxing, it represents life itself. When you hear the name No Duck Zone, I'm telling people, kids, anybody, to not duck anything that you could benefit from. If it could help you in life, go to it. Go to it. If you benefit, if you don't benefit nothing from it, then you have, by means, avoid it. So, when people ask me, what is no duck zone, and that's what I tell them. It's not just, the first time people see it, they think it's just boxing, and I'm like, not to be cocky, it's bigger than boxing. It's life itself. I wanted to become a guy who had his own podcast and do his own thing. I could have ducked the situation. I didn't duck it. I went for it. I did it. And anything it is that you want to do in life, go ahead and go for it. If you could benefit from it. That's the thing. We do a lot of stuff that we don't benefit from, and we're just doing it because it either looks cool or we got peer pressure to do it.
See, me and you on the same page, Chuck. I mean,
yeah,
it's the same thing I say. It's like we spend the most money in this country and don't have nothing to show for it. People complain about your neighborhoods. You know why those people of other colors get shit done? They go to these meetings that they have. They go to these town hall meetings. And if they don't like something in their neighborhood, the more of us, the better. Not a handful. Like it'd be a lot of them. So they get the speed bumps in their neighborhood, right? They get they don't want a Walmart there. They get to not have a drug center there. They be like, hell no, we don't want that type of crowd in it. And they get it. We don't. All we do is complain to one another. Get out there, know your constituents, pay attention to who you're voting for. These people are showing you, they're not hiding it anymore. They're showing you who they are and what they represent, and they don't represent us. No way, shape, or form. But we'll get up there, take a picture with this person. Oh, I took a picture. And what? What did Obama do? Huh? I voted for him first time, second time. Hell no, I'm not. Y'all mad at this person? What either one of the candidates, Democrats or Republicans, what has any of them done?
Yeah.
If you want to look at it that way, it's up to us. We are our own worst enemy. You can't keep saying it's the white man, it's the Koreans, and when they get together, they get their people together.
I just had this conversation with my father. I just had a conversation with my father about this, and I tell my wife this all the time. I go, I'm tired of hearing that white man shit, Asian man. Let me tell you something. It could be your own brother who don't want to see you with nothing. So we that's played out. As soon as somebody they come at me with that type of, I don't even want to hear it. Get out my face.
We all brothers and sisters at the end of the day, aren't we supposed to be? And look how you treat one another. But you're the same people who will get on here and put up a child's picture, but as soon as a child outside of you two you heard about being touched, you doing a story on it. But you just put up somebody's child's picture. So you ain't concerned about this child being touched. You're not.
No.
So you're a hypocrite. And I tell people this all the time. These content creators that do these things, I don't do it. If I was a content creator, I would not do it. But I can't be in the chat with a content creator that does it. You supporting it.
Yeah.
It's just that simple. We need to pay attention to who we support and what we support.
Believe it or not, for Soldier, it's actually entertaining for some of these idiots.
Not to me.
And I'm like, really? Like, you guys like this? Y'all, that's what y'all want? Y'all like that? It's funny until it actually happens to you. When it happens to you, now you're ready to go to war.
Hey, Sheila E.
We on the same page, right?
What up, Sheila?
Hey, Sheila. We on the same page. It doesn't have to be my child for me to say that's wrong. So it had to be my child. No, it could be the devil. It could be the devil's child for me. That was wrong. What you did. I'm not supporting it.
Some people have this mentality of it's okay, long as you don't fuck with mine.
Well, guess what happens when it's as bad as that person?
But what happens when it becomes yours?
They want
now it's World War X when it becomes yours.
They want you to move heaven and earth because it's their child.
I'm not doing it.
But see, also going. We talking about life right here, and I'm gonna stick to the subject. I'm stick to the subject.
Stick to the subject. We know you underrated. Stick to the subject.
All right, stick to the subject. Yes, sir. Stick to the subject because I don't want to get beat by Clarence. He got a big belt. I ain't gonna let that. He got the long belt. Y'all should see. I feel that's ever since 2020 shit. Ow! God damn it, this shit hurt. I can't sit on my ass. Yeah, but like I'm saying that I hear a lot of people talk about, oh, well, my children ain't this, or my family is that. But even sometimes, like I make fun at people. Sometimes I just make fun at people, and then I make fun. I do, and but when it gets to you shouldn't do this and you shouldn't do that, and like this, and what makes you better than your family or your friends better than anybody? If you tell this person they shouldn't do that, what is it? This is what I'm saying that. I sometimes I look at people. Sometimes at times I don't even say nothing. I be like I said, okay, and so this is what I'm saying that and I know sometimes you say certain things is touchy and stuff. And like I said, and people can say, "What about your family? What about my family? My family act the same way." I already tell you how my family.
Yeah, I know. That's amazing. You said that. Who don't have a drunk in their family? Who don't have a family or friend that's done drugs? Who don't have a family or friend that's a prostitute? Who don't have a family or friend that has a nosy aunt that's always sticking her nose in something? We have these things. So when these type of people get on social media, not tell people y'all making fun of those type of people, but the behavior of them is of the substance they're taking, especially the drugs and the alcohol. It's not them, it's that chemical stuff that you put in your body. Y'all out here smoking this weed and they lacing stuff with fentanyl. Do y'all know that?
Oh my God. They out here doing people dirty and they don't even know it.
Hey, so pointing fingers, I hate when they do that, JT.
Yeah, but even it goes more deeper than that. But it don't have to be substance. It could be about a person. And what about what I heard this from my other family members years ago. What about your family? Ain't doing what do you mean? What about their family? What about yours? Yours is not all that perfect.
Let me tell you something. We're spending
So stop. I told people stop all the time that you feel that you see a certain family member do certain good, and you think that is okay, that they could be better people. You hear what I'm saying? They could be better people, but you figure what they doing is just enough. But what the next person do, you figure it's not enough. So I said, trying to make sense of that to me. And sometimes, like because I heard that my family, I used to shake my head that sometimes I used to hear those stories back of my late mother's house. I used to actually walk out. I used to actually walk out like making sense to me. Like really, like. That person do some good, but you would make fun of that person because they don't fit your criteria.
Yep.
And and we see that even though today,
all the time.
You talk about another person because you fit in your eyes. They doing good, but they could do better. But you feel that person is not doing enough, but that person is trying. I'm just saying, make that shit make sense to me. And you wonder why, as a human family, why we in this right now. I'm sorry. It pissed me off sometimes. It pissed me because sometimes, because even back then, I had to almost fall that criteria. I had to stop myself. Whoa. Come on now. You're not all about that and stuff. Because I see it from my best of my friends. When I was growing, I said, Dad, I mean, yeah, that's how they treat me, man. Damn, I can't even do nothing right. You know what I'm saying? But they like this person like this. I hate to say this though, and this is the first time I say this. Far away, I witnessed one of my friends commit suicide.
Yeah, you talked about that story as
Yeah.
well.
Little bit. Yeah, I told a little bit about it. I witnessed it. And it had nothing to do with the parents. It had nothing to do with the parents. No, it had nothing to do with the parents. But it got some of the other phase of the family. And that was my best friend. And I talked to him. He said, "See, like, I can't do nothing right. And I know my parents is there, but I don't know how much I could take." JT, I said, "Nah, I'm with you. I know you're with me. I know you're with me. I don't know how much I could take." And he lived in my late grandmother's project. They live like on the other side. And you know, and to this day, I think about it and I said, damn, if I would just got there like 10 minutes before that, and I seen that, and it irks me. That's why I am what I am today. I don't like no BS. I don't like nobody put certain people in a certain pedestal. But at the same time, they don't even live up to that. But you want to knock another person that is trying. That shit ain't right. Excuse my language.
Make that make
It's not
sense.
right.
We're not talking about somebody who's not trying.
I'm imperfect like everybody else. I'm imperfect like everybody else. I'm going to make mistakes. But when I witnessed that, when I was young, yo, and I'm like, dang. And why the family members are, oh, he, you know, it happened. And to come to find out the parents throughout the years, the father died, the mother died, and then the family just live on it like it doesn't make a difference. And here, this is my best friend. We came up together, special education. We played ball together. You hear what I'm saying? He know what certain thing I was going through, like I know certain things we're going through. You hear what I'm saying? We locked together. You know, we had to fight against other people together. You know, so that one. You know, that was one of my people. We talk about the system together. We talk everything together, and you know that taken away from you. And you know, and at the same time, he was closer to my late parents too, and it took a toll on them too. And I'm like, damn. And so, Speeder right now, we going on 58, God's willing. You know, June. And us as human beings, we still don't want to get it. We still don't want to get it because at certain time we chasing worldly values. We chasing abundance. We put people. I'm like, and you know what I'm saying? Like God, like I'm giving. These are the people you need to be. These are the people I'm showing you. But you don't want to see that. You don't want to see that because you putting human beings better than human beings. And but at the same time, like, because I seen it how they did my best friend. Because I've been through it myself. And it's crazy. I'm like, come on. I'm like, and that's what I'm saying. You know, when people say it's about you, you think it's about, no, I don't think it's about me. I just want people to understand, to see, just like I see myself, what I'm doing. See what you do. See what impact. When I tell you my family, see what impact when you put human beings better than God, put other human beings better than the next person. See how far that's going to get you. Because one way or the other, you think they're going to fail.
Yeah.
They're going to fail because, but see, we don't want to talk like that because go back to my family, we feel that's how it is. You jealous. You got something against people. That's what they were telling me. But I see for my best friend, and I'll be thinking that, but you shouldn't go through like that. You know what I'm saying, like that. But at the same time, that What? So this is what I'm saying. What are we doing it? I'm saying. I said, what the hell are we doing? That's why go back again. That's why by learning from that throughout the years, I have received God's blessings. God had took me through my late parents and other people that He assembled around me to be better. And trust me, I make mistakes like everybody else, and I have to change that. But look at me right now. So it does work when you be around people that want that see potential. And sometimes you don't want to receive it, but you receive that counsel and make you better who you are right now. The minute I be around the midst, I be happy. That's God's blessing. That's God's blessing. But sometimes you have to have certain reminders in the past to make sure that you be grounded, to make sure that you never stop to be better. And that's very, very important, this stuff. Like Sister Sheila, she's God's blessing. She put out talk about God all the time through Facebook, sometimes on YouTube and stuff. That's God's blessing right there. Always about make our family good and everything, especially us as African, us as a people, do our humanity, but us as a people always want the black man to do better. I try to save our young boys and our young girls and stuff. That's God's blessing right there. But do we really? I know we talk about it this time, but other people want to talk, Sister Foot Soldier and yourself too. Do we talk about the type of even the miss? The miss we talk. Do we talk about certain women like that? No, we don't. And I'm talking about us men. No, we don't. We don't. But we like the fast. We like the fast one that open up their legs and the canal. All that. Yeah. Some women like them sips. They like them simplified. But see, these women, they don't want a man that got substance. And it goes to men too. Y'all don't want a woman to have substance. Y'all don't want a man with substance. Stop it. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Because a good woman will check you. A good woman won't see potential in you. No, your men, y'all want a woman to say, "Oh, you look so good," and then rob you at the same time, and you got the nice wetness on you, and you think you only one getting the wetness, but there's other ones getting that wetness. And it goes same thing same thing, vice versa. It's nothing but a passive, nothing but assembly line of dumbness happen. Nothing but assembly line of disruption, of deception. And you wonder why there are some people, they just want to, I don't want to be bothered. I'm talking about good people. I don't want to be bothered with that. I can't blame them. Who wants to be around people that, oh, I love you, but you really don't love me? Oh, I'm all about you. What you doing? I'm talking men and women. I'm talking about humanity. But at the same time, I will tell them, if y'all hear my voice, do not let them get in the way of being a better person. Do not let them be in the way so you can see God blessing, so you could be. You got to love yourself first. You got to advocate for yourself first. You have to do that. But don't let them get in the way that there's somebody come along the way, man or woman, to show them they see your potential. They want to be with you. They want to do things with you. Do not lose sight on that. Do not let what happened in the past destroy the better that you become to be for yourself, or even in what God has preserved you. Don't let them, you have the right to be happy. You have the right to be happy. Don't let them do that to you. Because you know why? Because I have to learn that myself. The hard way. Well, look at me right now. You know, look at me right now. All this right here, my channel, the Miss helped me out with this. He said, yo, you should go check that out, that app right there, because you know, trying to say, oh, help me and everything. I could say, well, I ain't doing that shit. Hey, I'm trying to save some money because you know, and stuff like that. And you know, she helped us, oh, they got this and that. And she helped me with that. That make me a sucker, and you know, to now the Miss help me out. Don't make me no sucker, and let me know that's God's blessing right there. But some of y'all don't think that. No, y'all don't think. Oh, you give it to us, right? Oh, this is God's blessing, because you receive God's blessing, you never go wrong. Never go wrong. You never go wrong. And so, you know, when you see people being blessed, like Sheila for Soldier and other, and I'm talking about the Miss, you know what I'm saying, like this. These are when are blessed. Make sure they protected. Because they all about God's blessings. They're all about family be together. They're all about the man and the woman be together. And we don't have that many women thinks this way. Also, we don't have that many men think that way either. They don't. They can say they do, but they don't. And so we have to understand that being God's mindset, it's a process. But I'd rather be in that process than be in the devil process. I don't want to be in the devil. I don't want to, because I already know. I already know about that part. I already know the devil trying to want to take me out many times in my life, and then God has helped me survive through my late parents and other people. I already know that part. No, I'm not going that part. I want to be within God's arrangement and God's room to help me to be a better person. So me and Miss could be together. We can do things together. And other sectors of my life. Even right here with Brother McLean and Foot Soldier and people, the ones that came in the chat a few hours ago, even right now. This is where I'm at right now. This is what I'm at right now. I need to be here. Whenever I talk to the Miss later on, I need to be there. God's blessing. Because see, people take God's blessing when you get material things and stuff. Those are necessities. But also you got to work for those necessities to have it. And also, but you got to put God first. But additional blessings, you have to acknowledge that. And you got to make sure you preserve that. You have to make sure that you respect it. Because God doesn't have to give you those things. You have to give you additional blessings. But do it because he see we change from here to here. Comes out. So sometimes we feel do I feel that I don't feel deserved? No, don't say that. Don't say you don't deserve it. God knows. Because sometimes I say it myself. Do I deserve it? You know, yeah, you deserve it. Yeah, damn right. You doggone right you deserve it. And advocate for it. You doggone right. When a person said, like Brother McLean always say, yeah, bro, you've been there for months. I said, I sometimes don't even say preserve, yeah. Because he know I come from a place. I want to help. And it's okay. Give the person flowers right then and there. Because when you're 6 feet under, there's no more giving out flowers.
That part. That part right there. But some of y'all are find out the hard way, so more power to y'all. Uh, you know, we could talk until we blue in the face. We could talk till our throats hurt. We could talk to the day that we can't talk anymore, but people are going to continue to believe in what they believe in. They're going to continue to just be them. My thing is do whatever works for you, ladies and gentlemen. But one thing you won't do with me is get me to believe in what you believe in. You won't get me to behave the way y'all do. And you sure would never down talk me or think that you're better than me when I'm sitting here trying to be somebody that could possibly um better myself or put me and my wife in the position where we could just live wealthy or whatever the case may be. These are the kind of people these are the kind of people that I don't surround myself around the way that of course you know. I don't do it. I surround myself around people who are positive, people who want to do something, not people who think or don't have a clue. I surround myself with people who have a clue or what they want to do. And it's a beautiful thing to be around people that are just like you, that they want to do something. We just got to remember that, you know what I mean? Life is really not that difficult like people make it. People make life more difficult than what it has to be. You know what I'm saying? We can be out here
Yeah.
in these streets all day talking about how did we so quick to kill, we so quick to kill one of our brothers and sisters, but when it comes to the system, we tuck out between our legs. This world is
Yeah.
not hard to deal with because life is really what you make it. No matter how hard the system tries to make it, life is definitely what you make it. And get what you can out of life. Just like my brand, um, no duck zone. Don't duck anything in life that's what like if it could get you somewhere and it could take you somewhere and you could benefit from it, go ahead and go to it. Cherish your life. Um, you know, we all get to a point where we all know somebody that they don't start appreciating life and cherishing life until they know that they're dying. When they find out they got cancer or anything, when they dying, that's when everybody wants to try to go out their way to have all the fun. It shouldn't take all that for you to have fun. Be ahead of the family. Be ahead in life, not even just the family. I'm trying to be ahead in life, not even just in the household. I look at myself as a leader. And I was just telling somebody that, you know, we gotta have more black leaders. Um, and we can never have enough black leaders, right? But be a leader in life. Never be afraid to be you, even if everybody looks at you like you're a weirdo. You're a weirdo. Okay, let me be a weirdo. Um, Carry yourself the way you're supposed to in life. And whatever it is, I mean, we could sit and we could talk about this for another 3 hours. We could sit here and talk about this till we have no words to let out anymore. But these are conversations that if everybody don't start paying attention to them now, and they should have did it 20 or 30 years ago, it's 2024. You don't pay attention to it now, what y'all gonna have to understand is that this world is not gonna be here forever, and at some point, this world is coming to an end, and the news is letting you know every day that the world's coming to an end. The radio stations let you know, the music, the movies, these dumbass reality shows that y'all keep taking the time to watch. Men moving like women, women moving like men. Y'all don't see the signs? Oh, there he go. He making in fun of people's sexuality. No, I'm not. I'm just saying, y'all ain't paying attention. The warning signs is right there. And every day y'all stupid asses are walking right by it. You're walking right by it as if it's not right there, letting you know what's happening. We can't keep complaining about what the white man doing to us, the Asian man, the Korean man, the Jamaican man, and look how we treat each other. Every time one of our peoples get killed by the police, y'all punk asses is quick to go out there and Black Lives Matter. Where's that same energy when we killing each other? You killed 2 of my people, now I'm gonna go kill 5 of yours.
Oh, they
Where's
say
that
that's
energy
different.
at?
They say that's different. I say the only difference is the color of the skin, and we don't benefit from it. We never do.
Yeah,
People running
but you
down,
know,
people running downtown. Black Lives Matter. Soon as the police kill one of them, we don't keep that same energy when we killing each other. No, now we got to get out there and find out who killed Pookie. Let's go kill 3 of his people.
you know what? I'm gonna go one day better than Brother McLean, the sister foot soldier. I want to let me know that I'm right. But we are the same ones, right? When we talking about the man and woman relationship to keep the family together, we don't say nothing about that. Black Lives Matter. And I want y'all. I want to get your saying on this too. And also, we got some even in humanity. I ain't gonna say our people. I say humanity too. Oh, that's not for you to say. God gotta be judged for that.
You know, that's the only time they use God. That's the only time they believe in him when there's conversations like that. Because any other time they don't bring him up.
Oh, they bring them up when they doing their mess. They'll say, I'm blessed. I got this. I got that. God got me. And then they turn around and stab somebody in the back at the same time. It's the actions of the people we have to pay attention to.
But make it sense to me. You know, I mean cut you off, but make it sense to me. I mean to cut you. I'm sorry, but make it sense to me. I always pray. But
Don't
you
make sense.
talk about family, right? I ain't talking about y'all, but y'all talking about family, right? You talking about the man and woman be together, right? You're talking about have order in the family. The parents need the parents, the kids need the kids, and everything. But when the sexuality switch, right? Then you say you don't have no right to say that. Only God could judge that. You talking your truth. So what? So you come from a man and woman. I'm talking man and woman. You come from man and woman, right? But you think it's okay that things happen like this, and you don't see, you refuse to see what's going on, and so, and people, and I'm telling you, there are people are very animated about this. There are really people like, this is your truth. This is what happened. You don't have no right. They are people too. So these are the same people that are pushing the sexuality of what God is saying. But these are the same people saying that it's okay. You don't have no right to say that.
I don't think it's you don't have no right to
Let God
say.
be the judge.
I get what they're saying. They're saying it's just cross the bear. At the end of the day, they've been pushing the families apart, and we allowed it. Goes back to that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you got a lot of people out here who's just here to cause confusion.
Hey, they speak to God, they'll speak that Bible like the back of their hand, but they practicing the devil's works.
People
That's
are
not
out here,
right. Cross
Ooh.
the bear. I never.
man. People are out here, believe it or not, to cause confusion, right? And if you're not paying attention, you'll fall for this shit. You'll be right with them, preaching all that shit that they're preaching. And then when the truth come out, now you're like, oh my God, I can't believe I fell for that. I thought I was doing the right thing. I thought I was following the right people. I thought I was doing God's work. I'm saying? I thought I was doing God's work.
Well, first of all, if you felt that way, You wouldn't go by what society wants you to do. You would go by what God wants you to do. That's where we that's where we mess
Facts.
up at.
Yeah. And
That's
stop
where
using
we
God
mess
for
up
everything.
at,
That's the
you
problem.
know. So that's
Yeah.
something as you have to have a personal relationship with the Most High first and foremost. So whatever you do on here, you can't say God sees all, and at the same time you're doing all this messed up stuff and acting like He ain't see it. Does that not apply to what you're doing? You can't say He sees all and then act like He don't see you doing what you're doing. You're still
Yeah.
gonna be judged. I'd rather be judged by man than to be judged by God, because that's not gonna be something good.
But also there are some say, well, look what you doing. You do something that you doing something that is sinful and stuff.
I don't know what they
Well,
talking about because we're speaking on
Right, but
things
this what they saying.
yeah, but if you're not doing anything like they doing, I don't get what they mean by that. Don't try to pass the buck. You have to
Like
you have
they
yeah,
try
you
to take
don't want
away.
to accept the fact that people see you for who you are. You can't hide. Your action speaks volumes. That's it. That's all. You can't say you two has become, well, I like this person. So let me go over here and point fingers over here, but not at the
Yeah.
person I'm up under who doing the same thing that you pointing fingers at. People need to get the mirrors out and take a look at it, because that's where it starts. You support
Yeah.
it. We can't, I don't think people should be speaking on it if you're supporting it. You could say that you're not supporting it, it won't change what they, yes, it will. Gotta, if you got 1,000 in your chat, leave that chat. Let's see how they fare. Leave
Huh?
it. You have to stand for something.
They don't want to.
Well, that's
They,
on
they
them.
can't they can't leave it. Cause they getting the cash apps. They getting
Let me tell you something. These dudes treat
they
their
getting
channel
all
better than these dudes treat their channel better than they treat their own family.
They
yeah, they
are
do.
they are what you
They are
call it.
family.
They are
If
part
these
of
dudes,
the
if these dudes was to lose their channel, they will be a decision away from suicide. I've seen dudes go bananas. They are a decision away from jumping off the Empire State Building. Oh God, I can't believe you two took my channel. Oh Lord, Jesus
they
Christ.
already lost. They already lost.
Lost anyway.
Your
Yeah,
wife
they
could be
lost.
standing next to you. Your wife could be standing next to you with some divorce papers. You think your man would be crying because he getting divorced. He crying because he losing his channel. And he'll still
Yeah.
sign the divorce papers.
Well, he's not happy with his life, obviously.
No,
That was
no, he's
life,
not
right?
happy with his life. It's a lot, like, don't get it twisted. It's a lot of frauds out here that ain't, when you see their behavior on social media or in life, it allows you to know that they're not happy. I can act a certain way on social media that you think I'm not happy, but I am. I'm just passionate about what I speak about. It's a difference.
Big
There's some
difference.
dudes that ain't happy, man. They ain't happy. I'm about to leave out now in about 2 hours. Go get up with my wife. Taco Tuesday. We're gonna go chill. I'm happy.
You better
Some
be.
tacos.
No, no underrated. No, sir. You're not getting chill.
I'm telling your wife. My sister, that he will not give me no tacos.
Oh, get over it. You'll be all right.
We gotta first of all, we have to go through this all the time with underrated. I'm tired of going through this with him. This is 4 years of this, and he don't still get it. But he's gonna get it because I'll see him this summer for my meet and greet, and he gonna get all the tacos at the meet and greet. I'll make sure I have some personally for him.
Don't that
Look
make
at
See,
you
him.
I'm
go to
patient.
bed?
I'm
Look at
patient.
him.
I
Look
can wait.
at him.
I can wait.
No, you can't do that now. You better not. Better stand on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
He
I
gonna look
got
out.
him. That's my brother, so I gotta look out for him. But yeah, I have
Your
some
brother can
topics.
get it smacked. Your brother need to smack down to you just because of your brother.
Check this out, y'all. I got a joke for you. You better be careful because you see how they serious? Oh, a joke. See, fam, we gotta entertain ourselves like that sometimes. See, you see, y'all too. You know what? Y'all so uppity. I bet you Turl still be in your ass for 25 years. You supposed to let it out.
You know what? I knew something was coming. I knew something was coming. Sheila says, invite me to the meet and greet. Sheila, let me tell you something. I would invite you to the meet and greet, but with a name like that, I don't know, Sheila. Do I have to watch you? Do I need metal detectors? Do I need some security, Sheila? Because
Yeah,
Sheila, you look like
get security for Sheila. Yeah, Sheila, I'm gonna call you out.
Sheila looks like
Yeah.
she gives it up. I don't know. She look like she'll
Yeah.
put hands and feet on somebody if she need to. I invite you.
It's-
Where's Sheila from again? Where's
Sheila had to answer that.
Yeah,
Sheila,
where you from?
Sheila's in the South.
Oh no, Sheila.
No, she's not originally from the South.
Oh no,
Don't
Sheila.
don't be scared.
Nah, because if Sheila left New York to go to the South,
No.
she said New York.
Yeah, but
Oh,
she live
Sheila,
in
okay.
Yeah, but she
Okay,
live in a
Sheila.
different area. But don't be scared. She can come
Okay,
to
Sheila,
the
I'll tell you what, Sheila. I'll give you what I call the no Doug Zone test. If you pass it, you can come to the meet and greet. Who's your favorite person? You got to answer this. You got to be careful how you answer this, Sheila. I'm going to ask you something simple now. If you get this, you can come. Who is your favorite person to watch? Who's your favorite content creator to come and watch? Now, if she gets this wrong.
Oh, man.
Hey, it don't matter if you're in West Virginia. Who your favorite content creator to come watch? Let's see if she gets this right.
I'm putting my own thing like that.
He's up. Yeah, she got to think about that. Oh, Sheila, you messed up.
No, give us time.
Okay, underrated. There you go. Now you got the invite. You got the invite, Sheila.
No, flag on the play, right? Because you asking her that why she's an underrated chat. You really think she's gonna say somebody else?
No, but she could have easily said somebody else, or she could have been like, "Oh, let me think about that one."
But she didn't.
Exactly. But I wanted her to say that. That's who I wanted her to say.
That's why I'm saying that. Flag on the play.
Underrated. Probably text her. Underrated. You probably texted her and told her to say that. That's why you turned the cam off. Did you text her?
Oh.
Hey, Sheila,
you should have said yourself. That's what I would have said myself.
Oh.
I think underrated texted her. I don't know. She said, "Oh, really?"
If you would have asked me the same question, Foot Soldier, I would say you, and I know I would have told you because you are one of the.
All right. Hey, Sheila, you got the invite. Don't even matter. You say you upstate. She said, "Now I'm in West Virginia now." That's cool. You got the invite.
Exactly. Thank you, and that's my sister. Thank you.
You got the invite. You good?
Wait a minute now. Just because you're brothers and sisters, that don't mean you can't be called out now. I'm calling her out. I'm saying she's saying that because she's in your chat. I would have said
that's
me.
Not true. No, that's not true, Foot Soldier. No.
She said, "Y'all a mess." I know we are. I know.
No. Me and Sheila, we good.
I know that. Hold on.
She's family.
Calm down, JT. Calm down. I met you do her. Okay, calm down.
I am calm, but I'm letting you know. That's
She said, "Relax now. Your pressure going up."
Good. She's family.
Tell her, Foot Soldier, his pressure going up.
Exactly.
I am a moderator. Unfortunately, I'm a moderator in our chat, so I should have the right to call her out.
Oh, you a moderator in her chat? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You and JT have a great sense of humor. Most people would have took that and ran somewhere else with it. You know what I mean?
Because we real men. That's why.
Not only that, me and JT, when we first met each other, number one, we met through these social media. We met through social media. It wasn't even YouTube we were on. Matter of fact, it was YouTube, but we was on somebody else's channel. Mind you, when the COVID was going on, we were just getting back to, this is the end of 2020. Some of us was just getting back to the world. And so when I met him, I took a liking to him. You know, you have to feel people out and see them a couple times. But I took a liking to him, and it went from social media to actually having each other's personal number, and just always vibing and video chatting. You know, I always have to thank him for calling. And how you and sis doing? I'm just calling y'all. I know you're busy. I just want to call to see how y'all doing, man. You good? And it's the same thing, vice versa. You know what I mean? It's not a friendship. It's a brotherhood with
I
us.
like
So
him too. I love his realness. I don't like fakeness, and I don't like him when he go to Wawa's and come out with that damn iced tea that tea he be having. I don't be
oh
liking
my
that.
God. When he do that tea, I'll
When
be
you
like,
go to
oh, there you
Wawa's
go.
and you come out with that strawberry, I'll be like that. I'll be hating on you then, JT.
She said, I'll be hating on you.
Yeah, I'm being honest. Because we don't.
I'll be hating on you.
Because I can't get to Wawa's. JT be like on it. He get the Wawa's, he get his sandwich.
But you know who put me on the strawberry iced tea though? You know who put me on?
Who?
The Miss.
Oh, right now. How is
she
the
told me to try it. She told me to try it. I said, oh, that shit is good.
Yeah, it looks good. My Wawa, the Wawa here is too far for me to go to.
Too far.
Yeah, you know, if you ain't driving, you like me, I hop on the bus, but ain't no bus going that way that I know of.
Mine's go put it right across the street, Wawa, also near Food Line. I go like this. First, I mean, when I get off the bus, this way is Wawa, and that way on the same side, that's where Food Line at.
She want to try to come on the panel.
Okay, hold on.
I'm going to try to come on. What does she mean now? Or does she mean in the future?
Yeah, I guess she do.
She want to come now? All right.
Yeah, it's easy.
Yeah, okay, hold on. I'm gonna paste it right now.
Sheila.
So I can get on. So we
okay. Also, Sister Sheila, if that can come, I'm gonna post it in your email. So check it. Matter of fact, trying to get on, or if not, check your email.
Oh, Sheila.
Yeah. So
Sheila E in the building.
Okay.
Yeah, these conversations is necessary. I'm glad to have it. I always look forward to having these topics because it's real out here, man. You know what I'm saying? And whoever don't want to have these conversations, that's cool. Go find something else to do.
Yeah.
But over here you're gonna get the real, rather if you want to hear it or not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
that's
let me
what
announce before. Yeah, we get down before we continue. Let me now make announcement. Good afternoon, good morning, good afternoon. Welcome to my channel, Unrated Dark is yours truth, the #1 grinder, one of the best kept secrets on social media. This is Good Morning to the Fam, Part 10, and we got my brother McLean, my sister Foot Soldier, and soon to be Sister Sheila, and everybody in the chat was there before and even stayed. I want to appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Morning live, I'm going to do a special 100 on that. It's going to be soon. So I'm going to do a special live. So that means I want y'all to pick from 1 to 100, or you want to pick from whatever it is. Because like I said, I did some on my secondary, the #1 grinder, Real Talk. I did some of that because this channel was temporarily wasn't working at the time. But if y'all want to pick up whatever from here, you definitely can, because I want to do a special 100, and I want people to kind of, then we're gonna talk about what's your favorite and why it is, how it inspired you and stuff like that. But I'll let you know more about that in the near future. So we back in it. So again, welcome back. Good morning to the fam, part 10. And I'm going to continue with this one too. I'm going to continue with that one too. I was going to stop at 10, but I'm going to continue with that too and stuff like that. So but I did like Brother McLean said, the Sister Foot Soldier too. We gotta have these talks and everything, and then it's gonna make us better. It's gonna make us better as human beings. And I know sometimes, us as human beings, we're imperfect. We don't want to accept it because sometimes, that's in our nature at times. I don't want to accept it, but just accept it and be better. It goes for all of us. Accept it and be better. And not be better for yourself, but be better for others. And that's very, very important. And always remember that the best is yet to come. Even though you go through certain things, I have to understand the best is yet to come. The best is yet to come. And this is God's blessing that has happened today. God's blessing. I feel it. God's blessing is happening to me right now, even to the people, because God put people in my family right now that I need to be around, and I need to be around them. So this is not a mistake. It has to happen that way. Yes, as soon as we get Sheila on here, it's going to be a blessing and stuff like that. Again, shout out to the Miss. Shout out to the Miss. Hope everything all right with you, sweetie. Shout out to the Miss.
Shout out to the Miss. I said shout out to the Miss.
Shout out to the Miss. Yeah, shout out to the Miss. So that's what really happened. And sometimes, brothers, sometimes we need sisters need to kick our behind something because they care for us. If they don't care for us, they ain't gonna kick in the
Yeah, but you have to listen to your woman. A lot of brothers don't want to listen to women. They think women don't know anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I kind of think the women that you guys choose, you choose women that has a mind of their own. They gonna tell you. They know when you're hurting. They know you, right? So if there's something wrong, they gonna tell you. You want to listen?
Yeah.
You're not gonna be
Sheila, I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know. Say you can't get on. Try it again, because sometimes man, I'm gonna send it again. Check your email. I
just hit the thing you had up there.
Yeah, hit that, Sheila.
So she don't have to sign into nothing, do she?
No.
If she's not, no.
She can hit that or go to her email and it'll take you right.
I sent her email, right?
Okay.
Yeah, but you guys listen to your women. You know what I mean?
I'm still working on that in that department. I'm man enough to admit that. I'm still working on
it. As you do, you don't be dismissive on everything she say. You know what I mean?
No, I can't. I can't do that.
You could tell from the brothers' behavior that have women that they don't listen to their women.
Oh yeah. Yeah. They'll tell you all day that they're the ruler of their household, and I don't think so. I don't like.
I'm sorry, Sheila. I know you don't like this app, but that's what I'm just saying. That. Hey, they gave me a nice deal.
I don't like this app.
I don't like this app. Hey.
I don't like this. I don't like this app. Send it to another one. Damn it. Out of all the apps on the radio, you give me this app.
I had trouble when I first tried it too, Sheila. You had to keep on.
And that thing was annoying when he used to send it to me. I used to be like, look now, I can't go on.
Hey, StreamYards now. StreamYards now want to go down with the price, so
not only that, StreamYards be knocking people off, and it has a lag to it, but they want you to pay a lot of money. What do you mean you can't, Sheila? You haven't even tried. I'm telling you.
Knock it off, Sheila, before I take your invite back.
Come on now. You giving up.
Before I go, Sheila, I'm getting ready to get off, Sheila, so I need you up here, Sheila. We're going to give you about 5 minutes, Sheila.
We coming for you, Sheila.
I'm going to send another one, Sheila.
Sheila, you playing. Where you at right now? Virginia? You going to make me get on the Greyhound.
Oh, man.
Let me stop lying, because I ain't getting on nobody Greyhound. At least not right now.
Sheila, is either or. Try both of them.
Knock it off, Sheila. Sheila about to make me get in the booth and make a rap song, a diss rap song on her.
I'm about to unsubscribe, Sheila. I don't usually, I don't, I don't usually tell people I'm unsubscribing.
Unsubscribe.
No.
Yeah. Hey, you know somebody get frustrated when they about to unsubscribe.
No,
About to unsubscribe.
what frustrate me, people who announce it. I be like, don't nobody care. Don't nobody care if you unsubscribe. Just go.
Yeah, that's what somebody tell me. So I'm gonna subscribe. Underrated.
Hell
Okay, do
no.
it.
Hey, look, you starting to
I
piss
ain't
me off,
crying.
man. I'm gonna unsubscribe to you in a minute.
But Sheila know I'm joking though. But
She
on the
said she
serious
can't.
tip,
Oh, maybe
Yeah, I
it ain't
can't.
working, underrated.
What's the matter? What do you mean you can't? What's going
Sometimes
on?
it just
Tell me what's wrong.
sometimes things just happen underrated. It happens like that.
Yeah, I know it's true.
It happens. It might not be her. It's just StreamYard's a mother, boy.
nah, StreamYard sucks, Sheila. You can say what you
Oh
want to.
no. This is Melon. This
Oh, you need no. I deal with StreamYard. I can't do Melon. I can't. That's why I go through StreamYard. I can't do Melon because Melon one day it
StreamYard.
just
If they would knock down the price, I stay StreamYard. They didn't want to knock down the
Yeah,
price.
plus underrated had a hard time getting it started. So it ain't like,
Right, exactly.
it was easy for him.
yeah.
Yeah, Foot
It's a
Soldier.
mother.
No, she was there when I first started.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got
But
She was like,
StreamYard did not want to go down with the price. So I gotta say some more.
yeah, I mean, what do you guys think about having memberships?
I can't get membership, so I wouldn't know.
I'm working on it, but it ain't gonna be no time soon. But it's
But
cool.
only time I become member, I think the only time I become membership when I become monetized, when this channel become monetized again.
Yeah, monetize, which I'm not rushing or pushing because a lot of people rush for it just so they can say they monetize. Me, it's all in God's timing. I'm just gonna enjoy what I have, enjoy my channel, enjoy my 100 and something subscribers, and not complain, and just build my channel. You know, if it gets monetized tomorrow, next week, next
Right.
year, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not desperate to get monetized. I'm not desperate for no 1.5 subscribers. It's all in God's time, and whenever that comes, it comes. But until now, I'm just going to continue to push the word and enjoy my channel.
People don't gotta understand it. Just because you have that many subscribers, that don't mean that many subscribers are watching you. They just hit the subscribe button, right?
Yeah.
And you have
Idiots
5,000
don't understand
subscribers,
that.
but you can't get 1,000 in the chat. So what's the point?
We just had that topic yesterday. Oh God, who mentioned that? He was on my channel or either on Instagram. Somebody just mentioned exactly what you just said, and I don't think a lot of people understand that. And the ones who have channels already are supposed to be able to explain that to somebody else who might be coming in trying to get a channel, and they're looking at you, and then they're like, "Oh my God, I can get all that too," not
Mm-hmm.
understanding what comes with it, and everything is a process. I'm
That's
still learning how to do this YouTube. I'm still learning how to look at certain things, and because I have a lot of time I take to learn all this. And like I said, a lot of people are not doing that. That's why you got about 1,500 people. What did somebody say? 1,500 people, 15,000 people running around here with YouTube channels, and a lot of people just don't have a clue of what they're doing. They
no,
don't have.
and it sounds like a lot of work. It's not something you can just flick a switch and you automatically like. They say
No.
you got to get at least 500 so you can have your community wall, right? Then you have your getting monetized and all that. That shouldn't change your message because, like I said, I see a lot of people with all these subscribers, but they can't get half of that in their chat. So
No.
it just means you have 5,000 subscribers. Good for you, and they celebrate that. But you can't get 1,000 in your chat. You're not doing with a Tommy.
Like,
I watched
make it
him
make
get
sense.
1,000 people in less than an hour. Right? I seen him give him $1,000 in less than an hour. And people
Yeah.
was like,
Mhm.
All he does is bash black women. Some of the stuff I disagree with him, but some of the other things he'd be on point.
Which one you talking about, for soldier?
Tommy Sotomayor. Tommy Sotomayor.
Yeah, he did. He tried to terminate for years. He always had one.
Well, they was going to get him eventually. That's what they do. The same
try,
people,
Sheila. Please keep on trying.
the same people that build you up. When you do a mess like that, them same people that build you up be them same people that tear you down.
For soldier, my channel was monetized one time.
That they've taken people, they take people like you guys, monetizations. They'll flag you guys, especially when you talk about some real stuff, because they don't want our people to get this type of information. So they do everything they can to try to stop you.
That's why, you know, I'll say, you know, okay, we could talk about this, and then there's some things you have to hold your mule on, because even if they don't do it, somebody who's watching you will purposely report you.
It's like picking and choosing your battles.
Yeah, it's picking and choosing. But one thing I always say, I'm gonna speak the real if it needs to be spoken. Even though if some conversations you might not be able to bring up, but I'm gonna speak the real if it need to be spoken. And you two can't look me in the eye and tell me that we'll take that away because you said this. But then it's nothing for these guys to be on here posting guns and drugs, and you got women shaking with their 4-year-olds. Daughters and 5-year-old daughters, they twerking and all that. You ain't taking none of that away. Like, what are we talking about?
Because that's the divide and conquer. We can let y'all be messy, but when y'all talking about something uplifting, here we come.
Yeah.
But that ain't gonna change who you are, though. That doesn't stop.
That's not gonna change who I am, because I'm still gonna be me, because this is why I said earlier in the conversation, nobody wants to respect the real, but we all want to respect the fake. That's crazy, not me. I'm not going to shake it fake with nobody. I'm going to be me. When you see me in person, underrated to tell you, I'm going to be me. And that's all I know how to do, is to be me. I'm going to say some things that's going to ruffle people's feathers. And if it do, then, hey, then I must be talking about you. Because if you're not doing what I'm talking about, then you should be bothered by it. So I'm just gonna be me. That's just how it is. And some people don't like that. Some people don't want you to be you. Some people don't want you to be nothing. Some people don't even want to hear from you. Some people want you gone. They want you silent. And I'm just not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna speak my piece, and then respectfully, I'm gonna go on from there. You know what I'm saying? One thing my father always told me was, there's a time to talk and there's a time to shut up. But at the end of the day, you stick up for yourself. You stick up for yourself.
You stand up for something.
You stand for something. We live in a world where it's not too many people standing for stuff, but they falling for a lot of other stuff that they shouldn't be falling for. And I'm just not one of those. I'm like, listen, this is what I stand for. I don't care if I'm standing in front of a judge, a police officer, whoever. If I believe in something, I'm going to fight for what I believe in, because my life is in God's hands. It's always been in God's hands. So at the end of the day, the system can never intimidate me. You know, you have to respect the system, yeah, because there's rules. But at the end of the day, you know what I mean? I'm going to always be me. And if they're going to keep penalizing us every time we speak the real, then these social media platforms shouldn't exist. It shouldn't be an Instagram. It shouldn't be a Facebook. It shouldn't be a YouTube, because y'all already knew before that what was going to happen. You knew when you came up with the social media, people were going to show their natural asses. And that's what people are doing, right? If they speaking right or if they speaking wrong, that people are going to come up here and show their natural asses. And that's what we got going on. Now, there are some people who line themselves up to get criminated and go, oh, well, I said this on YouTube. Shit, got to take that down. And before you know it, the police is coming to get you. So we just got to be careful on what we do on here. That's all. The rules on here are very simple, and then this is the reason why me and Underrated are We haven't been on here as long as everybody else, but for the short amount of time we've been doing it, I'm proud of us. We're not better than anybody. We're not perfect. We're not trying to be. But
I was watching a movie called Citizen X. Did any of you guys ever see it?
No, I didn't get a chance to see that.
No.
Donald Sutherland played like a general. This is happening in Germany, I think. And he had a cop underneath of him. So he's telling the cop the definition of a man is for him to go along with the system. And the system was tying his hands, trying to get this killer who's going around killing kids. And he tried to tell the younger guy that this is the definition of a man. And he told Donald Sutherland, the definition of a man is a man who fights for what he believes in.
Yeah. Facts.
I like stuff like that. It's like he was going along with his superior officer wasn't trying to do anything. Come to find out, he out there messing with boys. So in order for him to let the young man do his thing, they had to present him with his misdeeds, so he can just shut up and sit down somewhere. And they let him catch. He finally caught this guy. He killed 52 people. Some of them, at least 27 of them were children under 17. Know what they did to him?
What?
Took him down in the basement and shot him.
Wow.
So I say that to say I watched the episode of Gunsmoke, and the man and his daughter, they was traveling selling stuff. So the daughter gets raped, and the man asking Matt Dillon asking the father, just tell me who did it so we can lock him up. He said, you can't lock up evil. And I was thinking, is that true? Because you have all these evil people in prison, right? And what are they doing? They're killing other prisoners. They just had a killing. What are you going to do with him? Put him in solitary? Obviously, it doesn't matter to him. These are people who have been on death. How long it took Helter Skelter to be on death row? How long was he on death row before he died?
For a minute, but he said something that's crazy. Not gonna say crazy, but he said that us as a people, we are children of God.
I've always said that, underrated. I always say that. And
he said it. Yeah.
But that don't excuse your behavior.
No.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. But it goes to show you that sometimes crazy people that knows the truth too. But it doesn't excuse their behavior. But it goes to show crazy people.
Where did the devil come from? Up there. And they was like, the devil don't have no power. He was like, the devil don't have no power. I'm like, who told you that? Because he was causing the ruckus up there. That's why he got kicked out.
Yeah.
He has a lot of power.
They just kill me, right? Because you got two kinds of people on this earth. And I've just realized this now as we're talking about this. And both of the people that I'm about to talk about, they're both out of their goddamn mind. Because you ever heard when somebody kills somebody and they go, God wanted me to do it. This is God's work. Then you have the other idiot. Then you have the other idiot. The devil told me to do it. I'm like, huh?
Hey.
What?
Yeah.
So both of y'all are crazy. You're trying to convince me that God told you to do it, or this is God's work, and the other idiot was like, yeah, the devil's been talking to me. What the
No, Brother McClure, I'm gonna go back when I said over 3 hours ago. There are some people said you gotta understand what they said. That's their truth.
But also too, when you hear people say stuff like that, that's why you got some people that walk around here and go, I have no religion. I don't believe in God. I don't believe in the devil. I don't believe in nothing. I've talked to people like that. I don't believe in nothing. They walk around here cold as ice. I don't believe in no devil. I don't believe in nothing, bro. Nothing. I'm like,
well, you're gonna believe in it, the fact that you're gonna die. You better believe in that. So you have
well,
to
I'm gonna
believe
tell you
in
what,
yourself.
so just some people are just on earth, respectfully, the ones who that think like that and don't care and don't have no type of plan in life, all they doing is just sucking up all the air and they're
Like
just
you
waiting to
said,
die. They're just waiting to
are
die.
you? It's like, are you living or are you existing?
They're not living. They're not living
That's a
because people go when you have the attitude of, well, we all gotta die someday. Some of y'all
fact.
be some of y'all just be rushing that process though. I'm like, I don't know about you, but I ain't trying to predict my death, and I damn sure ain't rushing. Like, you know what I'm saying? If I could have at least 41 more years on this earth where I could be around my grandchildren, if my kids decide to have that, beautiful. But I ain't rushing. I'm not rushing. I let God decide when it's my time. I don't let the government decide. I'm not gonna let some punk out here who's shooting, who can't even hit the target to decide when I go. I'm just not trying to deal with that. I'm not. But you better believe in something. I'm gonna tell y'all this, ladies and gentlemen. I don't believe in God. I don't believe in the devil. Well, your ass better believe in something, and you better have a damn good substitute. And you can't have no substitute if you ain't got God in your life. Now, if you believe in Buddha, Allah, whatever, I can't tell nobody what not to believe in. Everybody has a right, but you better believe in something, and you better believe in this. When it's your time to go, you're out of here, and that's it. Oh God, I ain't ready to go. Oh Lord Jesus, I got shit to do. If you ain't get it done already, it's over. This is why I tell people take advantage of life now and do whatever it is that you need to do. Take advantage of it. And make sure you're doing right by taking advantage of it. Other than that, go ahead and live your best life. Do what you do. But we're going to have fun over here. I know I am. I'm enjoying my life as much as I can. I don't have everything I want, but I got everything I need. I got everything I need. I'm good. I'm good. The things I do have, I'm appreciative for it, and I will continue to be appreciative for it. Waking up, I'm able to move around. I got my fingers and my toes. I'm healthy. I'm young. I'm black, and I'm free. What more could you ask for?
You're
What more
blessed.
could you ask? I'm blessed. I can sit here and complain about a few stuff, but why? I'm not the only one walking around here with issues. Hmm? Y'all walk around and got people. Y'all want society to feel sorry for y'all. If y'all don't get y'all crying asses up out of here, we all going through something, or we all been through something. We all been through something. We can't even look at homeless people the way we used to look at them when we felt sorry for them because we don't know what they've been through. But now homeless people have turned around and turned homeless into being a career. Oh, I said too much. Shouldn't have said that.
Not all of them. Some of them have mental issues that's not being addressed.
But even with that, even with the ones with mental issues, that's still the government's job to take care of that. But they can't take care of everybody, and you can't help everybody who don't want help. I
Oh, hold
understand.
on now,
Yep,
hold
yep.
on. They want to help these immigrants that's coming over here. They want New
Oh
York.
Lord Jesus.
They want New York to house these people.
Man, they done came to New York and it got crazy out here. They done came to New York and got loony out
Yeah,
here.
well, yeah. I guess they ain't do no background check on these people, right?
Um, I'm guessing not. But I'm guessing not. Because if they did do a background check, they wouldn't have let them in here. Because some of them are coming here and whatever they're running from where they're
Yep.
from, they're coming over here doing it.
Yep.
But hey, what do I know?
I feel you on the self pity. The self pity. I was there one time, but then I look around and I see there's someone out there that's doing way worse than me. There's a person out there with no hands but got a job. There's a person
Oh
out
my
there with no
God,
feet
Jesus
and working.
Christ.
You feel what I'm saying? So
Oh my God.
that self pity thing shouldn't work because there's always someone out there that's doing way worse than you. Is you gonna get out of that bag or you gonna stay in that bag? So I got out of it. stop feeling sorry for myself. Pick yourself up and keep it moving.
Yeah. But hey, what do we know, right? What do we know?
We're speaking on our experiences and experiences we've seen coming up in life, the things that we were taught, the things that we pay attention to. People are not paying attention to the things that they need to pay attention to.
You know, my father had a saying. He said, "Son, you're gonna see people that they not gonna do things according to God's ways, and they get abundance and all that. Just understand that their time is gonna come. Just keep on doing what you have to do. Don't worry about they getting this abundance, they doing this, and people help them and all this that. God gonna deal with them one day. You keep on doing what you got to do to be a better you. Because sometimes we get caught up. Why this person? I'm trying to do what's right, but this person get more than me. But don't worry about that. Don't worry. Because their time is going to come. You keep on doing what's right for you. Because when you keep on receiving God's blessing, when you be ready, that's when God will reward you. Don't worry about these people. These people have to answer. They got to deal with that. And then that's sometimes, we gotta understand that too.
Yeah.
We do.
Yeah, they gotta step on people to get what they want. That's not how you want it. I support this guy. He's complaining that people supporting the same thing you was talking about, people who do wrong. And he seemed like to me like you don't want them people to support that person. Those are the type of people, if they're supporting that type of behavior, I wouldn't want those people around me. So let them stay over there supporting that mess. And you stay over here, continue to do what you do.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that. Worry about who your supporters are. You give your supporters with the best of you. Everything else will take care of itself.
And that's I think that's
same thing you saying, JT. You giving the people the best of you.
Yeah.
Not what
and sometimes right, exactly. Absolutely. Because sometimes you get the best of you, and sometimes, only just understand the real person is going to be around. Just real people going to be around. People, they wants to be seen. I'm not saying everybody. There are some that wants to be seen. They feel that they want to be seen, but it doesn't mean those are the right people that you want to be seen by. Oh, you do this and that well. You do this and that well. I don't need nobody to stroke my ego. I don't need that. All I just need be respectable people. And so to me, have a little people. Listen, we all want to be known. Let's be honest. We all want to be known. But saying what I'm saying, what's the price for being known? And that's the thing that sometimes we fail to understand. We get so caught up, and sometimes we want to be known, that sometimes that we forget about the real people that really was being there. And sometimes that we lose sidetracked, and sometimes it be too late. Or sometimes it could be you straightened out right then and there. So that I could talk for me, only for me, only for me, only for me. So I have to understand that God got plans for me, and I just got to keep on doing what I have to do. Like I said, my channel was monetized at one time. It was. And things happen. Not my watch. And so what it is, where it is. So yeah, keep on grinding like I always do. And whatever time happens, I embrace it. So, but along the way, I got great people around me like y'all today, and a few others and stuff. And it's all right. You know what I'm saying? Always study improving. Good with that, And that's what it's all about. Have that mindset, and believe in that. That's all.
Yeah. Most definitely. Yeah, this was definitely great today. We needed this type of conversation. It was much needed. And we will continue to have more conversations like this, man. Like I said.
Yeah. I'm going. I know you get ready to go.
If you go anywhere else, you're not going to get this. You're just not gonna get it. But here, you're gonna get that work over here, buddy.
Yes, you are. No matter you like it or not, you're gonna get
And where you at as
work.
well.
Huh? What for said?
And where you are as well, you're gonna get that work as your channel as
Oh,
well.
my thing is to get there in life. Even if I didn't have a channel, like I said, we have a responsibility, and we all were put on this earth for a reason. And sometimes when God gives you a gift or He directs you into a direction, it's up to you to either go, do that door, or to turn back around and go back to what you used to know or what you know already. So me, it's like He put me in this position where I started off talking about boxing. Then I ended up getting my own channel. And I always tell people, I said, well, this is not me. This is God's work, because at the end of the day, I might be the one getting up every morning doing it, but he blessed me to be able to do it, because when the COVID happened, let's just be honest, it was all type of chaos erupting. So I don't know where I would have been or what I'd have been doing if I wasn't sitting here doing this. I probably would just be a dude that would be joining everybody else's live that don't have a channel. So but yeah, it's we're in the great positions. All of us are in great positions, but our channels keep us motivated, it keep us busy, it keeps us active, and it keeps us out of trouble. And like I say, to be a black man in America, it's already not easy. So when you can find something that's keeping you out of trouble and keeping you off the streets, you better do something with it, because that means you're benefiting from it. Because if my channel wasn't important, it's nothing to go outside and go find something to get into it. The next thing you know, you're doing 30 years, 50 years in prison. So you know what I'm saying? My channel is something that really keeps me out of trouble, because I put my all into it, and I never want to do anything that could jeopardize it. So I always just try to stay out the way, and do the grace of God. That's what I do. I just stay out the way, do what I do.
That's good. So JT about to move on. It was great to talk to you guys. Hopefully I'll catch
Yes,
you guys on the next one.
yes, but
Oh yeah, you will.
definitely.
You will. I might be on. If it won't be tomorrow, most likely be Thursday.
Well,
Okay.
I'll be on tomorrow, but of course, I'm talking about the fight that's coming for the 30th. And
Okay.
then I'll be on Friday. 'Cause remember, I told you my new days is Wednesdays.
Monday, Wednesday,
Excuse
Friday.
me, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And I have to take the 2 days off to be with the missus. So
Gotcha.
yeah. So any of those days you go live, you can holler at me if I'm available, or if it's a Tuesday or Thursday, I'll come through. I'll come through.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah,
do.
like I say before, I'm gonna do some different stuff. The boxing, me and Clay, we talk offline about that in the near future. But I'm gonna do some more. I'm definitely gonna do some more, like some self lives without panel discussions. But also, I do want to do some panel discussion at times. Definitely have your two come on, and while you're not busy and stuff, and also two ladies. Y'all listen out there. Y'all get on the panel too. It don't have to be men. I'm gonna have men's talk in the near future. I don't know when, because that's another story. I ain't gonna touch that. I'm not gonna touch that with the men's talk, but I'll probably do something. But I definitely want women to engage, like Foot Soldier and Sheila E. and then to be engaged. Let's engage and make sure to bring our families back together. And I feel that's all that. So when you have people talk about it's your truth or this is the truth of this, some sad thing about it, you can't listen to these people, because when it comes down in life, is like the old people say, it's right or wrong, and you have to make a choice.
Yep.
It cannot be my truth.
Right.
It cannot be for so true, classically. It's right or wrong. And sometimes that when people talk like that, and sometimes you gotta see them, for who they are. And and my advice to them, just don't say no. Okay. And that's how you feel. But just understand this, that you have some of them say only God could judge. Just understand this. If you're
He
not
said,
doing your part, to be in God's favor, trust and believe. You got to deal with that. Anybody around, you got to deal with that. And just understand, it's going to come. Because God do not discriminate. Just like God do not discriminate to give us blessings that we deserve, God do not discriminate when God knows that you know what you want to cast stones of the righteous ones. God do not discriminate. And people better understand it very loud and clear because there are some people think that they have certain treasures around them and they figure that, oh, that's never going to happen to that. No, that don't discriminate. If you're not doing God's way, it don't discriminate that. It don't. It don't discriminate. So we better understand that very loud and clear. Stop thinking it's about us. Stop thinking it's about you. It's about people you're around. Stop thinking about that. And I'm just saying like this, so you better be real careful. I got this from the old people, old folks.
okay, JT.
Yeah, don't worry about saying you good, but you gotta be real careful, people. I'm telling you, be real. I seen people, and again, I see people like, man, I don't have it. Whoa, look what you said. Look what you did. You be real careful. Be real careful. So you already make your last remarks?
I'll catch you fellas on the next one. Later, Sheila, I'll see you around somewhere where it's safe.
Okay.
Anyway.
Thank you. As always.
No problem.
Sister Foot Soldier always coming with the real. Thank you, my sister. We're gonna wait till brother. If you can stay there, Foot Soldier, I want us to close out. Oh, she got it real quick. She had to go. I'm gonna wait till Brother McLean come back, and we're gonna close it out as a family. But yeah, I think it was great today. I feel we had a great conversation. People was engaging in the chat, even people. And I'm sorry you couldn't get on, sister. Shit, I don't know. Some people have problems, some people don't. But one day you're gonna get on. I don't know. You know. Have a blessed day.
I'm gonna get ready to get off here on the radio. I got
yeah. I just want to make your last remarks, and I'm gonna close it out anyway, bro.
Yeah. Well, shout out to my brother, underrated one, the number one grinder, the best kept secret on social media. I appreciate you having me up here. Foot Soldier, appreciate her, Sheila E, everybody else that came through, Mark Nash, everybody. Salute to everybody who came through, man, and appreciate y'all being a part of this conversation. And even if you weren't a part of it while we were live, when you go back to the replay, man, you know what I mean? Just listen to some of the things we were saying before y'all be quick to jump out the window. Because, a lot of y'all are emotional when you hear certain things. So listen before y'all go in the comment section and being disrespectful and all that. Because if I see it, I'm going to let you know right now. If underrated might not catch it. But if I go into his comments and it's any disrespectful comments, just know that you're going to get blocked and reported. And it happened for me. Yeah, I'm the guy that did it. Because disrespect is not tolerated. So just giving you a heads up on that.
Yeah, thank you, brother. And tell sis that I said hi for me.
I definitely will. We definitely will. Like I said, I'll be live tomorrow. 3 p.m. We'll be talking about the Pitbull Cruz, Rolly Romero.
Okay, yeah.
I'm just talking about that. I'm not talking about Tank. I'm tired of people coming to my channel with the Tank, Canelo, da. I'm not doing any of that bullshit tomorrow. Anybody do that, they're not coming up, or I'm just gonna throw them out of my chat. I'm having that conversation, and then after that, I'm not live again until Friday. So 3 o'clock tomorrow, y'all. So go subscribe to the No Duck Zone podcast, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not playing. I'm not playing, Sheila. I'm a cool dude, but I'm also serious about what I do. And we have to start having these respectful YouTube channels. So I'll be live tomorrow, 3 o'clock, probably around the same time tomorrow, man. Underrated. I love you, big bro. but I gotta
Love you too,
get
man.
myself.
Thank you.
Yeah, I gotta get myself situated. Sheila E, I'ma see you. Catch you later, bro.
And eat some tacos for me, and I'm gonna wait till June to get my taco.
Got you, man. Later, bro.
Later, peace. Love you, man.
Love you, bro.
Yeah. Love you as always, man. Love you back. Yeah, that's my brother McLean right here, and we was great, you know what I mean, and I'm gonna get off here in like another minute or so. I just want to get this out and everything. Sister Sheila, thanks for your always support. Yeah, I'm gonna get off here in less than a minute. You can stay right there, Sheila, and I'm gonna say this, that brothers, we gotta support sisters. We gotta protect sisters like the Miss, Sister Sheila, or Sister Foot Soldier, and few others that are willing to fight for us as black fathers, sisters, as black men, and keep the family together. We gotta protect them, because also they under attack too. Because they know what the devil's all about. They know what the devil had done to the black man. They know what the devil did to the black woman that turned against the black man, and the black man turned against the woman. They know the conditions was going on. And we gotta protect these women, because they are God's blessing too. I ain't talking about the Jezebel huggies that my late grandmother has called some of these women. I ain't talking about the Jezebel huggies. No, we're not protecting them. We're not protecting the brothers of Cain. I did a live brothers of Cain, sisters of Jezebel haggies. I think what I'm going to do in the near future, I'm going to pull up some of my old stuff and then play some of it, and then we're going to have a discussion of it. I'll pick certain parts so you can listen, so we can talk about it. Maybe I'll probably do that. I don't know. Maybe after my birthday, June, and stuff. Maybe I'll start like another series of that. I don't know yet, but we got to protect these sisters. We got to protect these sisters, man. Because society is not going to protect. Society is not going to protect them. We just letting you know right now. Anything that black men try to do, the black men and the black women, or man or opposite man or woman that want to do that, they want to do God's, the right way together and stuff. We under attack. We definitely under attack. The independent that is coming through is much more seen right now. You got men that say we respect God's ways, but they don't. You got some women that we respect God's ways, but they don't. The women, when I'm talking women and brothers like us that are trying to do God's ways, and we imperfect, sometimes we do fall short. We got to protect each other more than ever, because the devil's on the loose. And the sad thing about it, the devil's winning. And we have to understand that at the end of the day, we're going to win. The righteous ones is going to win. We got to win. So let the unrighteous ones to be in the broader road of life, while us as the righteous ones, we be in the narrow road of life of dual righteousness. And it's hard, but we got to do it. We have to do it. On behalf of my channel, The Underrated Darkness, yours truly, #1 GRINDA, one of the best kept secrets on social media, the best of the business. This is the last of morning. Good morning to the fam, part 10. Wow, we've been on over 5 hours. Well, it's time for me to go. Much love to everybody, Sister Sheila. I reach out to you real soon. And thank y'all. Thanks for Brother McLean on the panel. Thanks for Sister Foot Soldier. Thanks for being on the panel. Everybody on the chat from this morning and in the afternoon. Thank y'all so much. If it wasn't for y'all, I would not be here. Trust and believe. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Very much appreciate. This one is Ghost. Stay blessed, stay blessed, stay blessed. Again, good afternoon. This one is Ghost. Peace.